Hello and welcome to a new podcast, my friends. Good to see you all. We are here live today on Twitch and YouTube. It is day 3, I think, or day 2 of IAE. I've got good old friend, classic guest here on the podcast, and one of my favorite YouTubers of all time, the architect himself, Mr. Morphologist, is joining me today. We're going to be talking about Star Citizen 4.4, 4.5, IAE, new ships, Nix, 2026, all the things. We're even going to predict, I don't know, something else that's completely unrelated. We're just going to talk about a lot of stuff today, but I have not gotten to sit down with Morphologist since September, I want to say. And a lot has happened.
It's been a little bit, yeah. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but it's been a little bit, I think.
Just a teeny bit.
Yeah.
How have you been, dude?
I've been good, man. Going towards the end of the year, it's intense. There's so much stuff going on right now. Not just with Star Citizen, but with the just gaming in general. There's so many interesting things coming out. Arc Raiders, Space Engineers 2. I really enjoyed Battlefield 6. There's a bunch of other stuff, but and all these updates for Star Citizen 2, like Nix releasing, IE, Perseus, 4.5 now on the tracker, which is looking cool. Some ambitious things in there, but we'll get to that conversation.
So you didn't mention the best game to come out during that whole time, Call of Duty 7. Wait, no, sorry, Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Yeah, legendarily good campaign. I mean, honestly, the best that worked at the beginning.
I've heard good things.
I think their way of making games is finally caught up to them. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad for it. I'm glad that Battlefield is finally back, trading places and giving Call of Duty a run for its money, even though the campaign wasn't that good. Actually, it was really disjointed. A lot of good ideas, but classically not well put together as a whole. Battlefield's never had good campaigns except for like a few things. Like Bad Company 2 was good. But that was like the exception. It's like the rule is it's bad. It's not the exception.
Yeah, Battlefield is a multiplayer game. It's just crazy that we're seeing Call of Duty come out at a time that's kind of reminiscent of, I think it was, Battlefield 4 maybe came out, Titanfall 2 came out, and then Call of Duty, Infinite Warfare possibly came out. They all came out in like the same month. And it was like, Titanfall obviously got clobbered because of these two gigantic juggernauts launching around them. But now, Call of Duty's getting clobbered by Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6. And I don't know, it's weird to see. But I saw you did a video on Arc Raiders. What do you think of that one?
I really, really like it. I think it's one of the good things about it. I mean, I think a lot of people are loving it because of the more soft Tarkov kind of feel to it. For me, I love it because of the sci-fi part of it. There's a lot of care and loving attention to detail put into the lore of the universe and the worlds that they built and the storytelling that they're trying to achieve. It's a bit overshadowed by the great gameplay, which is not a bad thing to be happening, but it does make it a little harder to kind of point out to people who love sci-fi that this is actually a pretty cool game and it's worth keeping your eye on if you like cool stories and sci-fi stuff. So yeah, I really like it. I did a lore video about kind of the there's a lot of mystery about what's going on inside of the game, and I wanted to use environmental clues to talk about what the story probably is according to what I could find. And it was really fun. I've been really enjoying it. In fact, I've always since it came out, I've been itching to play it on my free time. But with Star Citizen having all these great updates, it's tough to find out which one I want to do. But right now, it's Perseus. It's really the Perseus.
Yeah, man, I feel you. That's where I am. Like Jump Space came out a couple months ago, and I have generally
Jump Space 2, yeah.
I've not been able to play it near as much as I want to. I haven't even been able to buy Arc Raiders. I've barely even played Battlefield 6. Like there are a lot of great games. This year was just incredible for gaming, like in all genres. Me and Mrs. Tomato just played through Expedition 33. Not necessarily a type of game that I would normally play, but I loved it. And I think we've been blessed.
I have heard
this year.
Such good things about that too. Yeah,
it's great, dude. The story, the characters, fantastic. But I want to turn back to Arc Raiders because I think actually it makes a great segue to our Star Citizen discussion today. One of the big things, one of the big topics that comes up in Arc Raiders, I've noticed at least just like perusing the I don't know, the news articles about it, is the PvP aspect. Now, I think of an extraction shooter as a game that's very much about PvP. I don't play those kinds of games, so I don't know what like the sort of typical behavior is supposed to be. But I'm thinking everybody is a threat. Now, a lot of the reactions I've seen have been people saying, why are other people fighting? You know, if you're one of my favorite takes was, if you're the kind of person who kills someone in Arc Raiders in PvP, then you're probably the kind of person who would also also kill that person in real life.
I think games are in some way a reflection of our fears, our real desires. In some ways, I mean, it's a little extreme of a view, because sometimes it is fun to just shoot things. I mean, like, obviously, I play a lot of Counter-Strike, but I'm not a mass murderer. So like, or I did, right? But I think the reason why that's the case is that Arc Raiders is a bit unique in that, because of the way the lore is set up, and because of the focus on the AI component, the environmental, the adversaries in the game. Mm-hmm. If you're playing the game, you're dealing with those just as much as you're dealing with other players, if not more. In fact, I would say the arcs are really, the robot things are actually quite a bit of a threat. And if you underestimate them, a couple of them will gang up on you very quickly and kill you. And the AI is good enough that it'll go through doorways, it'll find you, it'll search for you, it'll hear you. It can be a threatening thing, especially on some of the, like, one of the new maps has some newer variants that are a bit more aggressive and harder to deal with. So a lot of what I've been seeing happening in solo is, quite often is that people don't shoot each other, that they're very friendly, and that they work together to get rid of the arcs. I don't know how long that's going to last for, but right now it's really great. It's a really fun atmosphere. You go in, you're like, hey buddy, you need any help over there, and you start working together, just like off the cuff. It's fun. Sometimes you get betrayed and camped and killed, but there's a lot of camaraderie, and I like it. It shows that games don't have to be completely all about kill on sight toxicity. So yeah, it's good. I like it. I recommend it.
So
the solo queue is actually better than the 3-person queue, because solo queues are more often not friendly, and 3-person queues are almost always hostile.
So this is an interesting discussion. I think people who follow both games have probably seen the parallels there. It's kind of something that came up when Dune came out. It's something that comes up whenever really any game with a mixture of PvE and PvP comes out, but that is in very large part Star Citizen, and that's a huge topic in the game and the community. What I think a lot of people would be surprised by is just how many folks really do want to just get along with other people and not fight and like do things together. But it seems most encounters end up going badly because of misunderstandings, lack of communication, the inability to know what the like motivations of the other person are. Would you agree, or do you think Arc Raiders is showing that like maybe Star Citizen is also going to have a problem with it?
Well, I think that the problem is universal. It's not a unique thing to Star Citizen or Arc Raiders. This suspicion of other people and whether worrying about whether or not they're going to be hostile and having to weigh whether or not it's worth striking first before you're struck. I mean, it's a classic conundrum in any multiplayer survival game where you've got that option. Now, I think that, of course, obviously Star Citizen will and does have that issue right now. How that problem's solved, at least for Arc Raiders, I think the lore is really strong in solos. It's enough of the AI is enough of a threat that working together is actually really beneficial. And the things that help make that possible are just tools. So there's you don't need to have a mic in Arc Raiders. There's a really great communication wheel that you can use to say friendly, team up, and then you can give them the thumbs up and stuff. So even if you have a mic, and percentage wise most people don't have mics, it allows you to quickly diffuse the situation and see if you can work together with somebody. Does that stop them from killing you? No. Does it stop them from backstabbing you, no, but it does make an environment where more often than not, even if somebody doesn't have a mic, you can end up working together with somebody. And I think that's something that Star Citizen could learn from in some situation. Now, I think that there is something to PvP. Like, I do enjoy PvP sometimes. Like in Arc Raiders, I like doing 3-mans and going up after other crews, and like winning those fights feels really good. But sometimes I do just want to work together. And I think a Star Citizen has to have a place for both of those experiences. And again, that starts with, I think, the tools that we have at our disposal. Very quick and easy tools to communicate using, a wheel or something with some default voices. Yeah. Without having to use a mic, because again, not everybody has mics. Some way to very quickly communicate, hey, I'm friendly, I'm not a threat, let's work together. I think that can be really, really cool. But, Star Citizen has a lot more tools that are possible at its disposal. For example, in missions, for like those bigger missions that are given the events, I guess they're not really events, they're more like sandbox activities, right? You take the mission associated with that, everybody within that mission gets a marker above their head, so you know that that person is on your team and you're working together. I mean, that's one small example of having an internal tool to encourage collaboration as opposed to just kill on site behavior, which, if I'm perfectly honest, exclusively kill on site behavior is not that interesting of an experience. I think it's a very niche type of interaction that some people definitely do enjoy, but I think can get old really fast because there's no complexity to that type of interaction. As you see guy, you kill the guy, right? There's no intrigue. There's no, and I will say that, like, there have been so many experiences that I've had in Star Citizen, like in the AST facilities recently, and some people were really shocked by this for whatever reason, where I'd run across a person in there and I just flashed my light, kind of communicating, hey, look, I'm here, I'm not going to shoot you, and we worked together to go through it. And it was like really fun. Like, I made some new community member friends, invited them to the Discord, and we worked together going forward. Like, that kind of fun experience is what you gain by not just killing everybody on site. So I like that. I like that sense of camaraderie.
And I think that going back to what you said, like, it's just not fun gameplay to just kill. Even pirates, even good pirates generally aren't trying to just kill people. What's the point? I mean, you could just play any game. You could go into Arena Commander if you wanted to do that. There's something to be said about making decisions and seeing what decisions other people are going to make and, like, reacting to them. Just living in a system that encourages everybody to just shoot each other is super boring.
It's super boring, but it's also, I will note this, on the flip side of things, I believe the Arc Raider developers had tested a version with a smaller group of, like, testers where it was PvE only, and they said it was super boring. So, and I believe it. I think that as much as people hate to be griefed or killed by some of the bad actors, I think the game is better for the possibility that somebody could betray you, that something could go wrong, communication could cause friendly fire to happen. I mean, that it makes the experience a bit more exciting. So there's a give and take.
There are a ton of variables that come out when you can do something anywhere, but there are consequences to doing it. Do you think that...
No, we should put it this way. There should be consequences to it, because there aren't consequences in some cases in the Star Citizen where they have explicitly stated there will be or there should be. So, I mean, we're now touching on Star Citizen is incomplete and has a lot of holes to fill and bugs to fix. Yeah. Which we all know.
So in that case, then, do you think that Star Citizen could work with a system that says no armistice zones, but super high security, like auto kill turrets, guards that will definitely stop you, like giving people that 1%, that 0.5% chance of being able to go into a city with a gun and do something a little not great? Or do you think they should try and keep armistice zones and say there will be places where you just simply cannot pull out your gun, your tractor beam, your salvage tool, whatever it might be?
I think that there's a couple ways you could do it. I believe that the original way they had planned was more compelling and probably more effective and more interesting than the one that I think they're going with now. The hard restriction on not being able to pull out stuff is required because there's no long-term consequence to bad actors, and there's no real immediate consequence. In fact, there are no consequences to a lot of bad actors right now, unfortunately. And originally the plan was that there would be immediate consequences and long-term consequences to bad actors. So you could pull out a weapon in a crowded area and start shooting people. That sounds really terrible out of context, but I mean, the idea was that it could happen in Star Citizen, but you would be retaliated against by the security, and you would be restricted by reputation from being able to return to that location because of your bad actions. For some reason, we talked about this the last time we had this conversation. Last time we had the a sit down, and it was that it looks like CIG are moving away from those long-term consequences because they don't want people to be locked out of activities because of a mistake. But I think that is actually a mistake. I think they need a way to differentiate between simple mistakes and actual malice.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's that hard. Like if somebody keeps doing it, that's actual malice, and it needs to step up to, like you're clearly doing this on purpose. You are no longer allowed to come into Area 18 after you kill that guy or pushed him off the ledge. Right. I think that's a more compelling way to deal with it than to just say you can't pull out weapons.
Yeah, their whole thing was like,
because there are locations. Think about this. There are locations everywhere in Star Citizen where, what are you going to do to stop that kind of person if you don't have those long-term consequences in situations where it's not practical to make it so that you can't fire on other people? Do you just not enable friendly fire? Do you just disable PvP altogether except for designated areas? That doesn't seem very immersive or interesting to me. I know some people actually prefer that. I know that there are people in the community who would like to have a switch where they can turn off PvP and go to a solo instance like you can do in Elite Dangerous. Personally, that to me isn't all that interesting. I think it splits the community and it makes it less exciting to not have that mixture of people who are more willing to work together versus people who are inclined to just shoot everybody, right? I like having that mixture and that possibility of these different types of people. But to get back to the point, what do you do? You can have a restrictive zone around a city, but somebody can go to the likely route you'll take to jump out and camp you there and kill you there. So there still needs to be a consequence that says, if you keep doing bad things in the Stanton system, Stanton security is not going to like you, and they're going to hunt you down every time you come in the system. Yeah. That kind of thing, I think, personally, still needs to happen to prevent those types of bad actors from continually doing it within the bounds and the rules of the system of the game. Because I think there's also something interesting about being an outlaw, something about doing that kind of thing for gameplay purposes other than griefing, because there are people out there who want to pirate, right? It's not just people who are griefing, it's pirates as well who want to.
I want to pirate NPCs. Like I want to find the gray area NPCs that are smuggling stuff and go pirate them.
Exactly. There needs to be allowances for that kind of thing too. So
yeah.
Anyway, that's my plan on that.
It is I think the biggest thing that really gets to me with this topic is we've all had that moment. I think it happened a lot during the resource rush where we pull out or try to pull out our multi-tool because you needed to pick up a box or repair something, or maybe you were just messing with a friend and you wanted to dose him with some drugs, but you can't because you're in an armistice zone. And it's like, well, how much could that affect the game if you're in a situation where you want to salvage a ship, but because that ship just happens to be in a certain location, you don't even have the ability to decide whether or not you want to commit the crime or not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that is a slippery slope. I agree. It also seems like you could just get into a situation with the different instances, like you're saying, where you're basically doubling the game world, but you're taking away some of that danger. So can you pass resources between this single player instance and the MMO? Or would that break the economy? Because now you can get stuff more easily than it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it creates way too many complications. And again, I think one of the things that people often who you want this often overlook is that what you do is you separate the community between two polar opposites. The people who don't want to interact with other people have a place to go, and the people who want to just kill everybody have a place to go. But what about the people who occasionally like the excitement or the possibility of that interaction, but prefer to be more friendly? Like you can't, you have to choose one or the other in that situation. There's no in between. And I, like I said, I think it's way more interesting to have the possibility of both. And I know there's going to be tons of people in your comment section when this video gets posted, they're going to be really upset by this idea and said that this is what they were promised and they want it from CIG. But I honestly think it makes for a better game to have the mixture of people in there to be able to interact with those people who just you do want to be friendly.
Yeah.
And work together with them, So
I would hope that they could come up with a way to make something like murder really, really tough crime, like something that if you kill someone, you are in a serious worry. Making it much like putting somebody in the down state isn't so bad, right? You don't get a big crime for that, so you prefer to do that. They're in the down state, they're out of the fight, but you don't actually kill them. When you kill them, suddenly crime stat 5, huge fines, reputation hits, you're limited to movement. Like I think making murder a more serious crime could also help.
Yeah. No, I think so as well. I just don't want them to abandon that original vision. I hope that they keep working at it and try to get it to work, because I think that the vision was interesting and I don't think it was flawed, like fundamentally flawed and unable to be salvaged in any way.
Agreed. Let's talk about the overall design of Star Citizen. Some stuff has shifted a little bit this year. For a lot of people, that stuff's based around content and the releases and the ships. But you have had, since you've been coming on the pod, you've been talking kind of consistently about this feeling that the game is slowly growing. It's making little steps here and there, but the overall fundamental design of the game hasn't been making huge progress towards that end goal that they've been talking about. And we talked about this a lot, I think, in like 2023, as we were sort of waiting for server meshing and stuff to happen. It's been a whole year since they've gotten it in and they've shifted their strategy a little bit, but how are you feeling like they've done in terms of making that more true progress towards a finished goal, as opposed to just kind of throwing stuff in to keep you busy?
Well, I mean, I think that this year, unfortunately, based off what we had seen at CitizenCon last year, it doesn't seem like, even though they said that they were also continuing feature work despite the emphasis, that we've seen much development with feature work, and that's held back the game, I think, quite a bit. I would cite the current event that just ended, the three-phase event where we had to hunt down that Frontier Fighters leader, right?
Yep.
The whole way that system worked was like basically the the end thing was the hunt the Polaris thing. We had to do that 10 times. I think after the first time it was already enough. They're clearly having to recycle these different mission types for these events. And it just has come down to the very thing that they said they wanted to avoid, which were these types of repetitive fetch me quests, which aren't all that interesting or engaging. And that's kind of been the event. And this is where I think that the lack of continuing feature work has started to really show its cost, is in this repetitiveness between these events that they've had, which are what's meant to keep us interested and engaged. Well, the major feature work, things like engineering and crafting, are kind of necessarily on the back burner while they focus on Squadron 42. I think it's now, I think a year is about as long as you can probably go without any major feature work to progress the game, to make things more interesting. I mean, Star Citizen definitely has made progress with the missions and content that they've been able to put out, but it's still missing some pretty major basic things that I think would greatly improve the feeling of the game, the sense of progress in the game. Just to cite a couple of them, direct rewards for missions, say, and I've talked about this for ages. Like if you're doing the bounty hunting chain for the Bounty Hunters Guild, the tiers unlock special equipment for bounty hunters, special skins, even ships once you get towards the end of that, that chain, right? So you're incentivized to keep playing. You have a sense of progress as you gain more credit and such with the bounty hunting guild. That to me is a much more compelling gameplay experience, and it's what we have in pretty much every other developed game, right? Is that those rewards that directly translate from your actions.
Yeah.
The other thing is another thing that actually and another example is the lost my give me a second. Crafting, to kind of talk about that a little bit, it ties everything together really nicely. It gives you purpose in why you're going out to mine, why you're going out to salvage. It gives you a drive to work, why you're working together with your org to do certain things. It makes the economy meaningful because there are certain things that you need to craft desirable items, and those desirable items have value that you can then sell through the player economy to make money, right? So like everything starts getting connected together by these major feature works, major feature additions to Star Citizen that the game is sorely missing. So that to me is I still think where Star Citizen is unfortunately still feeling like it's not making much progress, and that's really what I think progress is that feature work. No, I don't think Star Citizen has changed too much from when we last talked. I still just think that there's a very slow sense of progress, especially considering, originally engineering was supposed to come out this year, at the beginning of the year. And now, like, it's going to just get in the end of the year. I highly doubt it. I think we're still looking at next year, judging by my experiences with the tests that they had. So
I was very surprised. I was very surprised to see them say they wanted to do it by December after playing in the tech preview. Because they talk, even when they
it seems overly ambitious, and I
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think there must be a catch to it. They must be thinking there must be a possible integration thing that they might be thinking about doing, is like, we'll put it in for a couple ships, but not all the ships, or something like that. Because I just cannot see a full release. I just not all the ships were ready in the tests, right? It was only a handful of ships out of 200 ships, and of the ships that were working, a lot of them had major bugs. For example, the C1 would just overheat when you took off, and the power plant would explode, and you just die. Apparently the refires and the Corsair that you couldn't put out, and there were numerous other consistent issues with the balance of how the pips work, and like each ship is balanced slightly different because its power demands are different, and then there's also the issue of the balance of these ships. Like big ships right now still suck against what they're like. The Hammerhead still can't kill light fighters when it's meant to kill light fighters. Like you can kite it with a Gladius and easily kill it, even if it's fully crewed with a competent crew.
So that goes
there's
back.
just these still ongoing issues.
Well, that goes back to the features that you're talking about. Like the flight model was something that a lot of people, I think, depend on to see these problems, like the way that big ships can handle small ships. And then the flight model last year at IAE, we were told is kind of being flipped on its head. They're removing master modes. They're going back more to operator modes. They're implementing it deeply with crafting and the quantum boost system and all that. But then, they haven't gotten any of those things in the EPTU. So there's not really like a sense that players know that's where it's going. They haven't. We just found out that like the quantum tryst system hasn't been worked for Star Citizen. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that surprising? This year, I really thought we were going to see a lot more tech preview tests, and we just didn't. We hardly saw them use the tech preview at all for any of the stuff they've been talking about.
Yeah, that was the expectations that were set.
It just feels like they haven't been able to really. Yeah, it feels like they haven't been able to achieve a lot of their own goals that they set out for. It does feel like they still have made progress. It feels like Star Citizen is better right now than it was at the beginning of 2025. But I don't think we're where I hoped we would be at the end of the year, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say I'm in the same spot. Really, I love what we've gotten this year, and I think anybody who might be listening to the podcast is possibly, if not have already turned it off, maybe thinking about turning it off because we're being so negative. I don't want people to get the idea that like I don't like what happened this year, but I do think that it didn't meet the expectations they set with the preview channel. I think that was something that they realized pretty early on, and even though they were able to keep working on features, they weren't able to work on them alongside us like they had said they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Specifically in 2023, actually, with things like crafting and hacking and the quantum travel rework. So that's been disappointing, but it has been impressive how much heavy lifting narrative is done this year.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I feel maybe this conversation is skewed to sound too negative because I tend to want to point out the things that I hope that can be improved because, it's easy to talk about the stuff that's good because there is good stuff. It's not like I have to really think hard about what's been good about 2025. So to kind of talk about the flip side of things, now it seems like we're talking about the whole overall sense of 2025. I do think, like you said, the narrative stuff was really good. I really enjoyed it. I like the ideas behind all of the events that they had, the continued A and B plots. The ASD facilities are phenomenal. I think they've done a really good job in introducing content to get that's like based on what we have, the limitations of what we have. The Wicklow stuff that they've added to earn the different ASD armors and the new weapons and all that stuff that you can find in game, not on the website, but in game. I mean, those have been really major wins, and we've been talking about for years. Like, please stop adding stuff to the stores. And before you add stuff in game, focus on the game to get people playing the game. And they've, for the most part, done it. Yes, they've definitely still done a lot of store citizen stuff, which is always kind of, heartbreaking to see. Like, they add a new armor and then they sell it on the website. But there's been a lot of good stuff, a lot of things they've added in the game that you can't buy on the website that you need to play the game to get. And I really appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, that's a big change.
I think it's been a big driving force for, I think, a lot of people to play in 2025 to keep earning Wickella rewards, to keep trying to get all the gear that you need, or all the different things to craft the cool stuff you can make, like the Ikti, the little mech with guns on it, like super cool. You can only get that in game. It is wild. I mean, like when that came out, I thought that was a huge win for the game, right? So
yeah. Overall, they've shifted more towards cosmetics, more towards things that you can unlock in the game. The fact that, like, really you can tell someone get into the game and there are tons of ships. I mean, going back a few years ago, it's hard to remember, hard to forget that our mission selection a few years ago was basically like a couple of box runs, some mercenary missions in the bunkers, a couple investigations, missing persons, but like there wasn't a sense of going and running missions because you actually wanted to get something from them. You didn't go to places to get loot.
Yeah.
You didn't go places because there was a storyline. There was no skin to work for or things to collect. So I think they've done a very good job of that here, as broken as that system might be at times, which is very on par for Star Citizen. You're absolutely right. There's way more reason to actually play the game now than there ever has been.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so long as things work, kind of touch on the negative. I mean, I think the playability part of things this year has not been as good as that I would hope. As good as all the content is and the new things to do is, unfortunately, there are still a lot of major issues plaguing the game, which do end up getting in the way a lot of the time of being able to enjoy a lot of this content, unfortunately. Yeah. I think it's worth noting that because when I think about wanting to like recommend the game to new players, I always have to pause and think about what to recommend, like what right now is working and what is broken. How can I make sure that they're going to have a good time? And is that even really, honest of me to try to direct people away from things that I know are probably going to give them a less than stellar experience because it's broken, right? So there's still a little bit of that, and that's unfortunate. I wish I could just say that what's in the game right now, as limited as it is in the long run, it's still enough for you to go in and enjoy with little issue. That's definitely not the case. There's still stuff that gets in the way, unfortunately.
Yeah. Bring us back the courier missions. They kind of have. little bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kind of, yeah.
here's I think a fun question, a little thought experiment. This is for you being like one of the longest running voices in Star Citizen, but also anybody listening who's been around for a while. How do you feel this year since 4.0 came out has been compared to the year after 3.0 came out?
Well, I do remember it. Now, for the time when 3.0 came out, it was insane. It was a huge leap because until then we didn't have planets. And everybody was super excited to get that. And then there was this cadence of releasing new planets every once in a while, new landing zones, and it was always super exciting. We weren't talking huge star systems yet, but we were talking big chunks of content. And I think that, people were more glued to that tracker, more glued to the cards on the roadmap, because it always seems like there was something good coming down the pipe. Now, even, despite that, in retrospect, they were pretty off on a lot of that stuff, which is why they stopped
that pipe was broken.
giving us a year in advance. But for the time, I think despite some of the negativity, I think things were feeling really optimistic, and it felt like they were making a lot of progress. But at the same time, I think part of it was also that they weren't as focused on Squadron, and that was to the detriment of the Squadron release schedule, and it kind of dragged everything out. Then I think CIG has really struggled through the years in managing both projects simultaneously.
Yeah.
And thinking, like strategically about which needs to come first and how. And it's taken them a long time to kind of figure out, where the focus needs to be. And I think their focus right now makes a lot of sense. Even though back then it felt better for Star Citizen, it probably wasn't the right thing to do for getting Squadron out. Because as much as I hate that Squadron takes away resources from the game that I like playing, if Squadron's really good, it's going to draw a lot of normies into the game. It's going to make even me, I hope, like, if the story's really good, really excited about the lore of the game. Because I guess with Arc Raiders, one of the exciting things about that game is the lore, is the mystery, is the intrigue. You want to go out there and explore and find out why things are the way they are, find the hidden story. And if Star Citizen can do that with the lore, it's not just about like the cool visuals, but it's also about the story. I think that makes it a much, much more compelling game for the long run.
There is so much good lore too already. Like, we both know how much of it is not in the game yet, but it is definitely
on paper, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad that some of it started to get in. Like, it's really, I just watched Astro Historian Paul did a video about the ASD company, like the lore of them. And I haven't gotten to talk to him about it, but I imagine it's one of the best lore videos he's gotten to do, because it's like he's following something that we got to play through in game. He's using things from the game to explain it. It's explaining something that's useful to people, that people will go into the game, hear something about this company, then go search for it. And that's never been a thing before. Even the resource rush, they started to include like the vibes of ArcCorp and Hurston and Microtech into the trailer, and they get you to think about what company you're working with. And like, this is how you build a very, very good game that has that kind of curiosity you're talking about.
Yeah, they're starting to pursue some really compelling ideas. Execution is still, I think, it still needs feature work to be really as good as I think we all want it to be. But I mean, I definitely think that they have started to work the lore into the game in really compelling ways. That narrative drive this year has done such a good job of making the universe, I think, a little bit more interesting,
Yeah.
and set the stage, I think, to much, much more interesting things, like when we start hopefully getting voice acted and mocapped NPC characters as part of these stories to interact with in the game, to make it start to feel like a really immersive universe, like we've all been looking forward to for so many years, right?
Get to actually meet Wicklow, so you can give him a little punch in the face.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta ask, do you feel like they at some point throughout the year realized that their A story was not their A story and like switched it up, or did they just for some reason make their B story more interesting?
I think that on paper they might have both. I think the A might have seemed more interesting, but in execution, it looks like, I think some part of it, I think parts of it just comes down to the set dressing, like the set dressing of the ASD facility and the visual storytelling, because that's all really starts at like the most powerful tools CIG currently has in their toolbox because of the lack of feature work is the environmental storytelling. And the ASD facilities lend themselves so well to environmental storytelling. I can not say the same for the Frontier Fighters and the Headhunters. We've had little interaction with their types of spaces to really tell that story and to kind of feel it. But you go into the ASD facilities and you go into the labs and you can see there is something happening. You can see, written in little screens that they're, there's some dark secrets happening. And then there's this reveal, like all of that, like it felt like a video game. It felt like a game I wanted to play, something really sci-fi and interesting and a little dark, but fun. I think CIG's Star Citizens have been really missing that. So, I mean, I think that's it. That's the reason. It's really the feature work that's limited the A story plot from being more compelling. If we'd actually had interactions with the Frontier Fighters and more story-driven, cutscenes or like mocapped visual scenes, like where there's, intrigue and backstabbing and more environmental storytelling alongside like the actual, gameplay stuff, I think it would have been much better than it was. Could have been much better than it was.
Yeah. Also,
imagine if we could have boarded the Polaris and fought our ways to the halls to take down the leader. I mean, that could have been even more. Right?
Dude, that's a good point. It's like once we go from time to kill to time to disable, they could do a lot more of these missions where you have to disable a ship and board it. It's like not extra work. It's not like they have to make a ship interior so the mission works. That's nice. They've already done the work. Just give us the ability to go inside. The 890 jump mission's already there.
Yeah. Could be, thinking about it, they planned this stuff a long time in advance. And if they had written this story at the beginning of the year, which I suspect they had done, and they were planning on releasing engineering this year, they may have originally planned to have this event crescendo with disabling the Polaris and going on board. I mean, that tracks with maybe what they had planned, and that would have been way more interesting. It definitely would have felt more like an A plot. Who knows? We don't really know. I don't think they'll share with us that indeed was the case. Maybe they will, but that could be the reason why. It kind of fell by the wayside. There's a lack of feature work catching up with their ideas.
Yeah. I want to set up a scenario for you that's like based off of these things they released this year, and then I want you to tell me how feasible or like how you think they might approach that. So they've mentioned that they want to have a main storyline, which obviously is going to put us in a battle between Earth and Terra as the center of humanity and drive us through the different 5 star systems and have us get to try out all the different professions during that time. They also said that they want to have location-based stories, which were like narratives that were set that would kind of show off the locale and the factions in that area. And I think that's like the kind of thing we're seeing with Hathor or the ASD facilities. But do you think that, or this new one actually, I think is a really good example. So have you tried the new 4.4 Vanduul Smugglers stuff at all?
I've been trying to work towards it. Unfortunately, I've not been able to play it in PTU or in live. For various reasons, time constraints. But it does sound really interesting to me, and I'm very much looking forward to doing it.
So the interesting
sorry, I can't
thing,
talk more about it.
No, that's fine. You don't have to know the details of it, but the interesting thing about it is that they've rep locked it. So you have to go into Nyx, and you would generally, I imagine, during like when the game reaches 1.0, somebody wouldn't really know it's there. They're kind of just, they go to Nyx and they naturally start doing missions, and they're like, the company that's offering these missions is Intersect, so they keep on working with them, and eventually they get to a point where Intersect is like, hey, you have a high enough reputation, do you want to take this on? And then that person reads it and they're like, wow, this sounds like an interesting mission. Sure, I'll do it. They go through it. It's really cool. They finish it. It's not the kind of thing that they were pursuing. It's just something linked to a location, like what they said on the roadmap. And my question to you is, do you think that they can do this on multiple levels for multiple professions in each star system? Do you think there could be enough content created like this for Star Citizen that people will just be going places and encountering stories and like stumbling across these more interesting narratives.
Well, I think if the game's good, it would. It should. I mean, like every profession you might choose in Star Citizen should have some kind of compelling story arc to it with the different factions that you encounter. In fact, ideally, multiple different story arcs, multiple different, little, I guess you could call them theme parks that you could interact with. You go to Recca Battaglia, and then she sends you out for doing some mining and salvaging, right, to help keep up keep Levski running. Like she's one of the people that keeps it running, right? Like that I think is compelling and interesting. So I would say, it's not that do I think if they could, I think that they should. I think that they in fact have to. If they want to make Star Citizen a good game, I think they kind of need to. And this, right now, they're quite limited within what's in their toolbox because of the lack of feature work. So combat's really one of the things that they can kind of do right now, because it's pretty easy. Go do this thing and then you write some lore along with it to kind of tell why it's happening. That works. But once they develop other features for other stuff to make those compelling too, they should definitely do that too. There could be intrigue in many facets. It doesn't have to be combat. There could be somebody is selling something that they shouldn't be selling to somebody, or you have to smuggle it. There's lots of things they could do.
Yeah.
I'm sure they could get really creative with that. So
I certainly hope so, because I think it's a really cool possibility. I have not played very many MMOs, so I don't know how widespread it is. I'm sure these stories take a lot of effort, but I love the idea of just kind of stumbling across a story that other people don't know about, because they don't pursue the same factions and locations as you.
Yeah, I think surprises and exciting things to discover. Those are the makings of a good game, really, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I think that's what's so compelling about the Vanduul thing, is finding out, that there are these Vanduul tech smugglers, and it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Yeah, of course, if Vanduul are invading human space and Vanduul tech is, advanced and weird, there would be a market for it. People would covet it, and what would those people be like? What would they be doing? It's an interesting question and an interesting storyline, and I want to find out more. Same as with the ASD stuff, like, what are they doing? What are they planning? Why are they using, what is their goal in the end with the regen tech, and kind of weird super creature human things are they trying to create using Vanduul DNA? There's some cool things they can do.
Yeah,
so
there really is. Now, to touch on something a little more topical for you folks, we are actually right in the middle of the release, the launch, whatever you want to call it, of the newest ships. Middle of IAE. It is IAE time, and they just made their Drake announcement. So hopefully not spoiling this for anybody who wanted to get away from it here on the live show. But if you're watching this after the fact, on the video, or on the screen now, is a little bit of video just looking at a new ship released from Drake. This is the Clipper. It's a solo pilot multi-purpose ship that has been rumored, and it's been kind of leaking around here and there. I've been trying to keep my eyes off of it because I didn't want to give it. Yeah,
it was on the show for day one.
I couldn't get the show floor to run for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I stayed away from there. But it sounds like an interesting ship. Have you gotten a chance to see it on the show floor? What are your thoughts on this?
I've had a chance to look that thing up and down. First impressions, I laughed really hard because it's so ugly. But it's ugly in a really endearing way. I mean, a person from my community said that it looked like a ship straight out of Star Wars. And I agreed. I mean, it's got that kind of chunky, kind of, it's ugly but endearing. It's very Drake. It's like a sunfish. It's a little stupid, but you can't help it. Love it. The inside is really well put together, really well thought out, very utilitarian, and it's like a dual-purpose utility ship. It's got a med bed in it, tier 3 med bed, and a crafting bench combination. It is a cool ship to have in your toolbox, And I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. And actually, I think it touches on a really nice trend that CIG been focusing on this year. And I really, really want to compliment CIG on this, because I'd said, I think some time ago, and it's not because of me saying this, it's just something that I had felt, that focusing on some ships for new players would go a long way in getting people into the game, because a lot of the ships for doing different things like mining and salvaging are all very expensive ships, right, on the pledge store, and hard to get in game if you're starting off. So building out some entry level kind of starter-esque ships for players to get their feet wet with some interesting gameplay in the game would go a long way to create stepping stones to get people more invested in the game. And we saw that with the Salvation from RSI, this new mining ship. It's a really cute little snub salvager that you can fit in a variety of ships like Carrack and obviously carriers, and even ships that are not supposed to fit it. It's small enough to fit on a lot of things, which is great. So you can like pack it onto your larger ship and use it as a home base to run salvage and stuff back and forth, right? And now this Clipper thing, which is looking to be an entry level utility ship that will offer players a way to craft things on the go and also, heal if they need to.
And of course, fight, because you can never get away from that.
The fight. It's I think it's got 4 size 3s on it, so it's actually not badly equipped to deal with, I would say, NPC fighters. But given its side-on profile, which is enormous, I wouldn't get into a real fight with it, because I believe you'd get roasted by even the smallest entry-level fighter. But it'll be a nice little mission runner, a little all-rounder for a player coming into Star Citizen that also wants a bit of utility to help with their with their org, right? Like you can come and say, I'll help you, craft this thing, or I'll get you up back alive with my tier 3 medical bed. So it's cool. I like it.
It's definitely it fits, like you're saying, as a realization that they need a lot of small general purpose ships. I always say, like, the golden zone for a spaceship in this game to me feels like 30 to 50 meters. Anything that falls into that range is going to be really, really good for 1 to 3 people. And I think even with one person, you're going to have plenty to do. With 3 people, you'll still have some stuff to do. But in general, it seems like this is a very, very solid sort of area. Now, this is 26 meters in length, but it is pretty tall and wide, and I think that helps it. But the Zeus, the Spirit, the Cutlass, the Freelancer, even the other ones that are a little more specialized, like the Vulcan or the Apollo, these are all the really good sized ships, I think. And I think that's why they even made an alternate of the Apollo. But do you think that they might start having problems with ships being they should be competing, but how about being made completely inadequate because of other ships? I'm looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, this is about the same length as a Spirit. The Spirit's going to carry more SCU for me, but that crafting bench, and maybe that's what makes it a competitor. Do you think that they have any sort of a problem like that? Not
necessarily. I mean, I think they're always going to have to struggle with this, just by the nature of how many ships they add into the game, and the gradual but massive shift in expectations and ships and changes in metrics over the period of them developing the game. I think it's naturally going to be a problem that they're going to have to resolve. But just thinking about this specific issue, they did say that one of the first things we're going to get with the crafting gameplay is a crafting bench that you can move. So no, I mean, you probably just buy the crafting bench and throw it in the back of your C1, and it's kind of like a Clipper. So I don't think it's too much of an issue, to be honest. This just gives somebody a packaged together option, alternative. So, and somebody pointed out it is $150, so it's not super entry level. I think it's just it's an option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think obviously. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say this really feels like an upgrade from a Cutlass Black.
But the Cutlass Black is faster. It's smaller. In being fast it goes a long way in real combat to surviving. So I wouldn't underestimate the speed of the Cutlass and that second seat, that turret on the top, and making it more effective than this ship. I think we'll find that there are gives and takes. Remember that profile is also a really big deal in real combat. If you ever run across a player and you've got a really fat cross section, it does make it really hard to survive in any kind of combat.
Okay. Yeah.
So
it's not just a numbers game. So you'd say this is more like a kind of a side grade or just an alternative to the Cuddy?
I think it's an alternative, not non-combat focused utility ship. Yeah, that gives a player option to do some combat if it's the only option they've got.
What an interesting ship, man. It's good for them. Honestly, Star Citizen, dude, if there's one thing that they do well, it is making a whole bunch of different ships. And I think the fact that so many people can say, I hate that ship, I love that ship, and find their group out there is just, it goes to show just how well they've done on like the diversifying them without alienating people.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they need to do a better job of is giving us interesting alternatives and steering away from making objectively better ships or objectively better vehicles. They've run into that. They've run afoul of that kind of issue in the past with some things, and I think they need to still correct them. One thing comes to mind, like it's not a ship, not a vehicle often used. The little Cyclone TR versus the Cyclone. What's the one? There's one that's got
MT.
a size 1 MT. Yeah. Like the MT is objectively better in every conceivable way than the TR. So why would you ever get a TR? It's that kind of weird thing that they do. Or the Rock DS.
That was on my head. I was wondering if you were going to say it.
What a joke. Especially now that we've got mechs. So, there's that kind of issue that they need to try to solve. And some of that, unfortunately, will probably require a team going around and, looking at redoing some ships, trying to salvage them a bit, repurpose them into something that makes more sense, which is going to upset some people, but I think is going to be necessary for making Star Citizen a better game.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that are going to upset people that they need to do for this game, myself included. And there are things that they're doing, I think, that they think will help the game also. And maybe that will also upset us. The reputation thing always comes to my mind. But they've definitely got work to do on making sure all these ships actually make sense. Now, there's another one that has been revealed today. On screen for y'all right now. This is the Golem Ox. And I have no idea what it is. This is all I've seen is what we're seeing right now. But it looks like basically a small raft, a cargo version of what we got.
It's an entry-level bare bones mini raft hauler from Drake, and it is again another brilliant introductory ship by CIG, giving players an option to specialize into something early on as a new player in the game that isn't overly expensive, but also is very useful and is a ship that even players who are more experienced in the game can find themselves using because of its unique utility. One of the things that makes the raft so good is that, very quick loading and offloading. It's not very big.
No, that seems huge. Wait,
64. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, and it's very
15
small.
15 meters long, bro. Holy crap. That's great.
I think the ship that doesn't make the ship that's really going to struggle in all this is the little Argo cargo.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this even has me thinking about. It's a weird one to say, but the Intrepid. Because I believe if you go to their pledge store, let me double check. I think on their pledge store, they've started to flesh out the starter packages. So they have a package for every person and what somebody would want, right? And I think the game package that they had there for the cargo was, the Intrepid is the hauler pack. Dude, there's no way it can compete with the Ox as the hauler pack now.
The Intrepid I think is poorly placed there because the Intrepid is more of an all-around ship. When you're getting into Star Citizen, I always caution people away from getting a specialized ship because they don't know. I wouldn't expect them to know what they're going to be interested in. It's very few people that go and it's I know exactly what I want to get. I see the Ox as more of like a ship for somebody who maybe is, already gotten their starter ship. Now they know what they want to get. Maybe they upgrade to it, or that's their second ship they purchase off the pledge store, or work towards in game because, probably these ships are not going to be super expensive in game versus the multi-millions you need to save up for the much bigger ships. Like there's a pretty sizable gap from starter ship prices in game to the industry ships, and they need to really try to find ships to bridge that gap, and this is one of those ships, along with like the new Salvation from RSI.
Yeah, there's
actually the other golem too is the inside from the Ox. The golem is basically the mining starter, really, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I hope that this is a sign that they're actually starting to focus on differentiating between early game, mid game, long term, like late game. We're getting the star systems for them. We're starting to see a variety in enemies that we can get, loot and cosmetics and difference in that. The ships are getting built out. Maybe we can start to actually get a more functional idea of what it means to be early game in this game, because so many of the people who think it's like early game just means getting the ship you want and then going and doing the stuff. There's no sense of working towards progression, really, right?
Yeah, but I think that sense of progression, that long-term progression, also comes down to the lack of long-term features we've already talked about, like base building and crafting and the economy. Once those come in, then I think that really helps with the sense of progression. But these ships kind of bridge that gap once that progression is in, to give you a way to get to those higher price brackets and ships. Because without it, you need to you're going to spend a disproportionate amount of time in a ship ill-suited to the task you prefer before you're able to get that ship that is better at it, right? So
yeah,
it's this is the type of ship work that I love seeing, because it doesn't feel like it's a grab for more cash. It feels like there's a purpose behind the ship that they're making. It fills an interesting gap, and I think all the ships at IAE this year are that kind of ship. They do something interesting. They fill a gap. They provide an interesting alternative, and I really, really like that. I think this year's knocked it out of the park with ships.
This is really good. I mean, the Perseus is obviously huge, but between the Clipper, the Ox, and this one, as well as, I guess, I mean, I want to say the L-22, but that's a very specialized combat ship. At least these three all fit really well into the early stages of the game, which is probably the most important thing this game needs. To wrap things up, so I won't take up too much more of your time, I'd like to talk about 4.5. It was just announced this last week. It is expected to come in December, which is definitely not what I was expecting. Are you surprised to see it planned? Are you surprised to see what it includes? What are your thoughts so far on the 4.5 predictions?
Well, the biggest shocker for me is the engineering card. The engineering stuff just seems too far out for them to get it done. I mean, we've already kind of covered it already, so I won't spend too much time on this, but it just seems like it needs a lot more time to cook, and it needs so many different variables to work along with it to make it actually good, like armor and a rebalance to big ships to make them actually be able to fend for themselves against a single fighter who's semi-talented. So that's kind of a big question mark for me. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Aside from that, I'm really excited to see the Vulcan stuff. I don't know if you had a chance to check out the Vulcan GI, Global Illumination, but as somebody who loves visuals, it makes such a big difference in the way things look. And it's not even RTGI yet. The RTGI stuff is still in development. That's Ray Trace Global Illumination, and that is going to have such a massive impact in the way the game looks. It's going to really make it feel like next gen. Like, I think CIG, unfortunately, the longer you develop a project, the more technology around you develops and from other games. And one of the big areas that I think that Star Citizen has begun to show its age in is not in the detailed models. If you look closely, Star Citizen still has some of the most detailed, models and ships and characters of any game out there. Period, full stop. It's the lighting. When CIG started making Star Citizen back in the day, the idea that you could make ray traced lighting in a game real time was just fantasy. At the time, you know, because I'm in the architecture field, I was in school. You would have to wait for hours to get a single image rendered with ray tracing. Hours, maybe a day to get one image. And it was the most frustrating situation. Nowadays, with Unreal Engine, they made a software called D5 that I use, and I highly recommend it. Anybody who's into interior design, architectural design, product design. It leverages Unreal Engine to do real-time ray tracing using RT cores from NVIDIA cards, and it does also work with AMD cards. It's instantaneous. So the problem is that CIG originally wasn't thinking this was going to be possible because they've been in development for so long, but now you look at a lot of modern next-gen games, and all of them are using ray tracing. And you can really start to see that. Like, I can see the difference between the lack of ray traced lighting and ray traced lighting. So when this comes in, I think Star Citizen it's going to be a huge step up. It's going to make planets look better, ships look better, characters look better. Everything's just going to look better. It's going to look like the graphics have just been turned up a notch.
So, what is confirmed to be coming in with this first Vulkan implementation then when it comes to lighting?
They just said, so there was some responses in the forums from CIG about this, and it's not RTGI, it's just GI. And it means that, you know, lighting will feel just a bit more grounded everywhere, but that's not really the main focus of this patch. It's a fix for Vulkan integration to bring it closer to being the preferred renderer now, the default render, and it will become the default renderer with that update. It will include the multi-threaded optimizations, so the game should run better, ideally, and enable them to have more things in the scene. So lighting will appear further away than was possible before. Is one benefit of this. There will be no more objects that can be shown on screen. And hopefully that can help them reduce pop-in, though they've not directly said whether or not pop-in could be reduced with this. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you've ever done some low flying on the surface of a moon or planet, you know exactly what I'm saying. Like, rocks and stuff pop in because of the limited range your computer is able to render things in. They're going to be shifting from they're going to be shifting over to GPU-based rendering, which will speed up that process substantially. So we're going to have less CPU bottlenecking and more GPU bottlenecking. And if you ever look at your FPS and bring up your performance monitor, a lot of the time in Star Citizen, even now, you're CPU bottlenecked, even with the very best CPUs. I mean, I run a 9950X3D, and I'm more often than not CPU bottlenecked in stations, in landing zones. So that hopefully will go away and flip over to the GPU, which is much better suited for handling, visual stuff.
So the Vulkan stuff is good, but that's happening mainly because they've held off on even changing the game we're playing from the engine perspective for like over a year now, right? This is their first merge in a long time where they're finally bringing back a lot of like the physics changes, the rendering changes, just general engine code that they've been holding off on to try and boost the playability of the whole year. With the kind of the worrying signs of 4.3.2, and now I think even more worrying signs, and some issues are pretty serious. People can't log into the game in 4.4. Are you worried that like now they're gonna go ahead and do an engine code merge in 4.5 and like playability is just sort of out the door, or do you think they can get it optimized?
This doesn't worry me as much because we all know the reason why they pushed this patch out with these major issues.
Yeah.
And it is
IAE. Got that ship shell, bro.
There we go.
Ship shell?
Yeah, gotta have the ship sail. Like for this year, they put it really close to the wire, and I'm not surprised we're having these types of issues. They released the IE 4.4 patch the day they started the IE, and I think last year they had a couple days lead. And ideally, I would imagine internally that they didn't want to do it this way, that they would have preferred to have the 4.4 patch out like a week in advance, see what issues pop up in game, and then be able to, have time to hot fix it before IE goes live. But as it is, they just had to push it because they literally came down to hours before the ship sale was about to come out. And, you know, they rightfully know that this is really important for their funding, because you look at the funding this year and they are already about to just go way past the previous year in funding.
Yeah. Well,
and they're not even halfway through the IEE. I suspect we're going to see the most profitable IEE ever this year, alongside the most profitable year ever for Star Citizen. Funding.
They've made $8 million this month. Let's see if they can get up to November levels of 2023. That was 28 million. Definitely a big year. I mean, the fact that like it looks like they're at 116 million. They're tied with last year, and their best year was 117. So they're about to pass it up, and they've still got a month and a half or over a month left to go. 43%.
Yeah, they do.
43 freaking percent growth year over year.
Yeah, it's nuts. And I think they've got a lot of strong ships to sell this year to get that funding higher, which I really hope bodes well for the future development of Star Citizen. It shows that there's still a ravenous appetite for this crazy game that everybody's been following for so long. To continue reaching for the stars and doing something exciting that few, if any, in the industry are able or willing to do right now. So it's good stuff. You know, just gotta get Squadron out.
Yeah, I mean,
Dead Horse 50 times over.
People will always be like, it's crazy how often people say things like, why are so many people still playing? Like, I can't believe that these people are playing this. They're being duped. It's crazy. People think that it's like the same 1,000 people playing this game for 10 years rather than new people coming in, and a lot of people bounce off and don't like it. But it's clear that they're doing something here that attracts people to at least try it, because it's not many companies really want to try and do this sort of thing. So I'm happy they can figure out ways to make it happen. But every year, you know, we're identifying things that they could be doing better at. They could be a little bit more friendly to the consumer on, and maybe set expectations a little bit better. What else is it in 4.5 that you're into? Is it, so you said Vulcan, the engineering stuff obviously caught you off guard. Anything else?
I mean, like, the physical helmets thing is a really small but very cool thing. I don't know if you got to test that either, but when you take your helmet off, if you hit Alt H, you put it on your belt and it hangs up beside you. So it's just like a cool little bit of flair you can show off to people, or you can put it under your arm as you walk around. Oh, cool. Like, I think for like making videos, it's going to be super immersive, and like you can look at your helmet and put it on. It's a cool little thing that I really, really love. But what I'm really looking forward to is not even on there, and I really hope they still get it in, is the perspective tech preview of crafting that they said they wanted to do this year. So 4.5 right now for Q4 is not really that impactful. I mean, there's not a lot of stuff in there. Engineering, if it comes out, will be really impactful, but like I said, I just cannot see them getting that in by the end of the year. It just seems like a midway through next year type of thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's that. Like, looking at the state of things, I was thinking, yeah, this is midway through next year. There's no way they're getting this done this year. I mean, I hope they do, but I just can't see it with all the issues. I mean, think 200 ships. They have to make sure every single one at least works.
They confirmed they confirmed in Spectrum that they would be updating the ships patch by patch. They will not be launching all of them at the same time. So they'll do
a piecemeal then.
Yeah, so they've already kind of saved themselves there, and I think that in PTU there were like 60 to 70 ships that were working. So I could see them doing a lot of them, maybe like the main ships, but yeah, it's gonna be a while before they really expand to the whole catalog, which is disappointing. I think one of the big things that I was hoping for after they delayed from last year was like, okay, if you guys delay, then you get enough time to update all the ships. Now, they were originally going to do, I think, 11 to 15 ships, so they've clearly made some progress since we were supposed to get engineering, but it is still going to be very weird to have ships running on this engineering system and ships not at the same time.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really strange. I think the place that will notice it most is on big ships. So hopefully they prioritize big ships to have it working, because I think small ships, I mean, you can set down and repair them. All right. It's interesting. I think it'll make it more interesting in the long run, but really it's the big ships that I think need it to make it more interesting, to make multi-crewing more interesting. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to see it. Oh,
We'll just have
you know,
to
the more I think about it, the more, whenever the rule of thumb, I think, when you're thinking about CIG and features, is that when you think about a release, if there are too many questions that pop in your mind, that's a red flag. Because that means they've not worked everything out, or it's not going to be fully cooked when it comes out. And that's the feeling right now I get with engineering.
We'll see.
So,
They haven't used the preview channel too much before, so I'm interested in seeing how they go about this whole thing. But I do see in chat somebody was saying use a ship without engineering and be OP compared to those who have it. But I would encourage people to remember that if you do have engineering, you can repair your ship. If you don't have engineering, your ship's blowing up and you're dying. So I think it's going to pretty quickly become a benefit to have engineering, where you can lose a component or lose a thruster.
If they balance it correctly, because the test actually had ships instant dying when their components were damaged. They were insta-gimped. So like if you got shot in your reactor, you were just dead. That was it. Like one shot through your hull into your
so that's
plant, you were dead.
So if that's a problem, then
they need to balance it. Yeah, like there needs to be a time to kill, even if you're focusing on a single component, so that people inside have a chance to repair or replace it, because that's what then it's more interesting. Otherwise it's just like really annoying.
That's what the devs say. They say that their goal is to increase time to disable, time to kill, time to die. So well, they got to get those problems figured out, but I do think that engineering is going to end up being a boon for people to get more out of the ship, but we'll see. Either way, dude, I think that just about wraps up our talk for today. Little 4.5, little 2025, little all the things. Before you go, I've got to get a prediction from you. We're doing this new thing with the podcast where all of our guests get to put in a little bit of a hot topic, a hot prediction over the next 3 to 6 months, whatever it is that you think might happen that could completely throw people for a loop, or it could be something boring, if that's what you're into. But I gotta ask, what do you think is something big that maybe will happen over the next 6 months that people should keep an eye out for?
Ooh. New Planet Tech.
Planet Tech V5. You think that's a first half of next year kind of thing?
I think so. Okay. I think it's possible they might roll it out piecemeal with just with Nyx 1 first, and then they'll start redoing all the other planets. I'd probably maybe start with Pyro, because there's a lot of planets in there that are just not being used for anything right now. So why not update them? Yeah. I hope we see Pyro. I really would love an update in Stanton. Looking at Planet Tech V5 and imagining like what would Hurston or Microtech look like with that. Ooh, it'd be
exciting.
So good. I do wonder if they will introduce new biomes with that as well, because I would love to see some more diversity in Stanton on a planet by planet basis.
I think we could use some swamps.
For those biomes. That's what that new tech enables us. I think swamps make sense, like polluted swamps. And maybe like a jungle forest on Microtech for one of the parts that was successfully terraformed. Maybe
or like an alpine forest.
An alpine forest. I mean, they kind of have that a little bit, but I think the mountains are where things will really shine. The new mountain tech looks so good. Like right now we just have like these mounds, and then they're like rocks stuck on them like confetti, and it looks really big.
yeah.
But the new one's just like, oh, it looks photorealistic. I'm so excited for that stuff. It's small, but really cool. Really cool.
Substantial. Yeah, we're gonna love it. All right, man. Well, thank you so much for joining me for this talk, dude. We got to get in game now and go check out these new ships, because I think IAE's got them up for rental, so we'll go and check them out. But before we go, can you let the folks know where they can find some of your content, or all of your content, actually?
I'm on YouTube. It is 12:35 a.m. So I apologize. I'm quite tired. It is. I'm on YouTube at Morphologist, and I'm also on Twitch. And I also post occasionally on X, so you can find my unsolicited opinions there.
Yeah, it's an interesting place. Well, yeah, thank you so much for joining me during this weird time.
Yep.
Yeah. For folks who are wondering, Morph is all the way in Taiwan, and I am in California, so the time difference is insane. We started at 7 a.m. my time, and we're ending at 12:35 a.m. his time. So thank you so much for joining for this. You guys can also probably tell the latency. There are some issues with voice and everything. I hope you guys don't mind, because I think the talk was still pretty good. And distance is distance. At least we can keep from 30K'ing. Thank you again so much more for joining me for this. I appreciate you, dude. And thank you, everybody, for coming and listening. If you're here live, we always do this every Friday. If you are a supporter, a sub, a member, a Patreon, you can actually join in Discord and watch this live every single week and ask questions to the guests. If not, you can catch it afterward. Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, all that kind of jazz. But overall, one last thanks for being here, and to yourself, Morph. I appreciate you.
No, I'm always happy to come on, and I always look forward to talking with you, man. It's always super fun. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Space Nerd Talks are great. Folks, now I am live, so I will be getting back to in-game. We're going to go and check out the Drake Clipper and the Golem Ox. We're going to do some playing with GII and check out the Nyx system, so stick around if you are live. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for some actual gameplay and stuff. Thank you again, everybody, for being here.
Yeah, go.
Sorry?
I was just going to say, go play with the Perseus. It's super fun. I really enjoyed it. I've got some really good footage in combat with it. It is one of the more fun ships to fly with a crew.
I cannot wait for your Architect reviews. All right, everybody. One last time, thank you for being here. Hope you had a wonderful one. I will see you soon. And for those watching the podcast, I'll see you all next week. Ho ho ho! Hold up, check this out. My camera wasn't even working like a couple seconds ago. Welcome in, everybody. Perfect timing. Hello. Oh, Sevens, good to see you. Welcome in, folks. We got I don't know why I'm doing an intro like this the first time you saw me today. Welcome back. I just need a little break. I needed a snack. Not gonna lie, I was hungry. But also just kind of wanted to get back to get Star Citizen all figured out before we got started for the day. And reset everything because everything is not resets. How's everybody doing? What'd you think of the podcast? What'd you think of the talk? Any comments? I'm going to catch up with chat now. I know you guys were doing some stuff, and while we're podcasting, we can't quite talk about all the things. Let us see. What did I miss? What's up, Maverick? Good to see you, dude. Oh yeah, stream name. Let's change up the stream. Yeah, let's change up the streams. I gotta change the... Oh man, I can't even change the thumbnail for the YouTube stream. That kind of sucks. All right, cool. Now that's all updated. Next up, we got to get into the actual game. And then I got to see what happened in chat. Twitch! Y'all were popping off, I see. Hold up. Gotta go back. We got a whole bunch of folks joined the garden today during the podcast. Mr. Kush being one of them. But Slack Attacka opened us up for the day with a Prime sub. I appreciate you for that, dude. Velicious Draco also. Daytime Killer. Firebird. Mint Cake. Yum. Y'all started a hype train. Appreciate it. Been lagging. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the sub today. Panda the Gray. You as well. Great folks, great people. And then Citaro, I think I saw in YouTube chat, dropped a couple of super chats. First of all, can I just say, Citaro is like one of the inspirations to start YouTube, Star Citizen. Appreciate you dropping by, dude. You guys should check out his channel as well. Fun guy. Great cinematics. Very friendly. I appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in. He said, true, I haven't been able to jump into the verse due to in real life circumstances. However, even a 5090 being CPU bottleneck poses a challenge. Someone like me, who is easily nauseous with slow frame rates and drop frame rates. That's fair. Also said, keep up the community content. You guys are helpful and we appreciate your perspective and passion as well as the awesome production quality. The same can be said for you, dude. Seriously. Citaro was one of the first I saw streaming Star Citizen. So, what do you guys think? Like, that was a podcast with a lot of topics. One of the biggest ones, obviously, was about 4.5. But I'm more curious what you guys think of some of the more contentious topics we covered. Like the balance of ships. Do you guys feel like... Are you worried at all about there being too many ships at any point in Star Citizen? Looking to get that hoodie. This is currently a one-off. It's something that I think we do want to manufacture at some point. This one actually has... So this is like all the garden characters from the early days, right? Remember how I said we add characters? So you got the broccoli, the potatoes, the peas, Mr. and Mrs. Tomato, and all the different tomato characters. But this one's old. We're probably going to make a new one with all the garden members on it, and that'll likely be available in the store. But this one was one that Mrs. Tomato designed and made for me to wear to CitizenCon back in 2023. Vulcan fixes so much of that bad 1% hitching frames. Really, Valis? Is Vulcan really making a difference for you? Clipper price for you is a big surprise. People were saying it was going to be 200. You said 110 to 170. I didn't even have any speculation for this thing, man. I just was not paying attention to it. Looks interesting, though. The more options to the player, the better. Variety is good for you. So in your guys' opinion, there is no too many ships. Like, they can make ships with very, very little differences. It's just the pure existence of them that exist? Is there any bit of worry around balancing when it comes to them? Playing Catch-Up Gamer said no worries about balance. Not too worried, rather. It's an impossible task whether there's 15 or 400 ships. Alright. Variety of ships is important to keep it interesting. Modify the ability to customize would be even better. Okay, a follow-up question then for you guys. How do you feel about the way they're doing variants? So rather than making a whole bunch of variety-filled ships, they're starting to take old chassis and make them new with different focus. Does that still provide the variety you guys are looking for? Or does that fall short? I'm not looking for any sort of right or wrong answer here. I'm genuinely just curious on your opinions. No, maybe while we're in Stanton, we will run... Ooh, you know, actually, since we're headed to Stanton, I'm going to move some of my stuff around. Let's take back these weapons, just in case we're spending time over there. That way I at least know I have them. Then again, I do want to keep this place as my home, so maybe not. What's the point in moving at least the Van Duel stuff unless I know I absolutely need to? I don't want to risk losing that. Variants are smart. To be honest, make a chassis that may be good for something else and playable for the current game. Yeah. How do you guys feel about the L22? It helps smooth out the lows. It feels way more consistent frame rate wise. Okay, that's good, Valis. Is that on 4.4? Or are you talking about the tech preview? Like, should I switch to Vulcan right now?
Something's wrong with my house.
Had a terrible dream last night.
Toes.
I've been waking up in the middle of it too, and now I can't shake this weird feeling. Like, I know the dream was just my mind processing stuff.
How you doing?
You know.
Yo, Tiger Alphas, thank you for the Prime sub today, bro. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Folks, we're doing drops again, so you can earn your drops if you're here. Also, you can obviously get in on the giveaway that we're running if you're here. And you can also get Mrs. Tomato to shoot me if you're here, because I know she loves that. So does chat. How's everybody been going? It's been a long time since I last seen you. What was your night like? You getting good dreams? Good sleeps? Wake up with a bad back? Just from Vulcan Independent in general. I see. I see. So you weren't necessarily saying in Star Citizen. See, I just started to price the ships out of pure last-minute greed. 150 for the Clipper. Sir, I don't think 150 for the Clipper is too bad.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
I mean, take my favorite ship in the game. Crusader C1 Spirit, 110 bucks. You don't get a medical bed. You don't get a crafting bench. You only have one floor of space. I mean, like, if somebody told me I could get a medical bed and a crafting bench and a Spirit C1, I would say that's probably worth it for another 40 bucks. Not necessarily to me, I am not a real money spender, but in terms of monetary value, it seems like, Actually, no, I take that back. I don't think I can place that kind of money value on those features. But that might be because I just don't... I don't know, that's actually a confusing way to look at it. I'm gonna redact that statement. You don't remember it anymore, it's gone. Medbed, crafting, cargo, 4 times S3 guns, habitation. Oh, it's 130. Speaking of the good old C1 Spirit, why don't we use that to get on back over to Stanton? The old Stanton there. I don't know, mate. I think trying to judge the value of any of these ships through dollars is it's a losing battle. It's all subjective. You could ask somebody how much a Perseus is worth and they'll say 800. You could ask somebody else how much it's worth and they say they wouldn't even buy Star Citizen for it. The part that really matters is the in-game price. That's what defines how long it truly takes for players to get it. Which I guess also factors in the economy and stuff. Tiger Alphas. I already said thanks for the sub, but I'm saying it again. For you, anything that is more than 80 euro, it's not worth it, but that's you. I think that's fair. 2 size 1 shields bought the Clipper at 142 euros, but should be 120 tops. Well, why'd you buy it? Why buy it if you think it should be less?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh. Wait a second, I already have access to it. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and store the Spirit. You're great, I love you. But, you'd already try something else out. Yeah, it'll all be free in game. You really want to trade out your Zeus for the Clipper, but they made the Clipper just a bit less to kill that upgrade. Zeus up to Clipper. Interesting.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, we also got the Golem Ox here. Where was it? Dre Clipper. Thank you very much. Cuban starting us off on the Toes Gang today. Like the true train conductor this man be, dude. Thank you for that. Toes Gang. Oh boy. It's not very clean anymore. Balton and W, I guess, are stuck up there. Balton's stuck up there twice. Just the whole board is white now. I really got to get a better solution for cleaning this thing, huh? Cuban, well, is a homie, and I will always make an exception for him. Gotta give him that big name. Appreciate you, dude. Give Cuban a shout, guys, if you just got a sub gifted. Good man. All right. Drake Clipper. See what it's all about. No, deliver and retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Iris. Okay. Here it is. Oh my god, this thing looks goofy. Look at this little derp. What? Wait a second. I'm not that mad at it. At least from right here. I don't know. Let's go around the front and see what happens. Oh dear. Why did they put a waffle griddle on the front? What the dude, this thing looks so awkward. You know what this reminds me of? Hold up. Where's that one fish? There's a fish. There's a fish that looks kind of like this guy right here. I found it. This is the cutter or the clipper. Basically, right? I could see it. They're at least related. It's a weird looking fish, but honestly, or ship, not fish. It's also a weird looking fish. But this one is just like, I feel like somebody had to go out of their way to try and make this look weird. To be honest though, I dig it. I really do dig it. Drake gets us. I can't wait until they make something to give us those old Slave 1 vibes from Star Wars Episode 2. Alright, let's check out the interior of this, because it looks really kind of spacious, given the way they lay out the decks. That's a nice, simple ramp. Dude, that feels really fitting, this ramp. Hold on, let me hear the sounds again. Yeah, it's like super simple, very rudimentary. Nice and Drake. Can I stop hearing these noises? It's not my hanger. Drake does such a great job of making a ship feel like a real, just sort of piece of junk, to be honest. And it looks like the ramp comes up and you get, yeah, actual functional floor over here. If you can do anything, this would be a good place for a relay. Also some extra storage, huh? You could put a couple extra boxes over here. Although it looks like this is the cargo crate. Got a little ladder. Dude, this feels really nice. Like, not nice in the sense that it is nice. Oh, dude, come on. Off. CIG. All the way off. This is great. What? I want Drake to make my spaceships, but like in the style that I like. Oh. Is this the medical bed? Are you kidding me? This is the medical bay. You get your gel. Console over here, a little place to wash your hands, a couple storage spots for some band-aids and stickers, maybe a lollipop or two in here. It's perfect, man. Properly dangerous, too, to tall people. Oh, medical's right next to... Is this cargo? Hot surface. Oh, is this the crafting bench? Dude, what? Just tucked away in here next to medical, and then what, we got a little storage here? Yeah, a little locker. Oh, there's an elevator. Does this go all the way down? Ah, that's nice. So there are two. Are you kidding me? There are two entrances on this ship? Crusader, what do I have to pay you? God bless you, Drake. Now, the two exits are right next to each other, so I guess maybe that's not the actual best thing, but it's something. And I really love the design of this elevator, too. It looks like it's on a freaking accordion spring. Is it? Let's see. Does it pull up like that? Oh, it does! Bro, that's so fucking cool. Oh, man. This one, yeah, this ship, dude, they just keep outdoing themselves. It's cliche to say, but they really do keep outdoing themselves with spaceships. Next deck. That's where we fly from. Yeah. Okay. So this is basically a series of hallways with all the stuff spread throughout them. 3 hallways. Got all your components sitting right here around you in the cockpit. That is interesting. Habitation is up here. Perfect. So you can wake up and get flying. Got a little locker here. No appropriate item. I wonder what this would be for. I wonder if this is like a... I've seen no appropriate item in a couple different places. I think I saw it on the Perseus too. I wonder if they have specific places where you can put customizations on the wall. But I would not like that. What is? Gravity generator. It's part of engineering we still haven't had. I like how all of these component areas aren't actually covered. They just got a couple bars on them to be like, yeah, there's something here. These are shields. Don't let anybody find them. sorry, I'm done. That was fun. Oh my god, I love noises. And look at this thing. This whole interior is just such a freaking joy. Okay, one more for the road. What's this? What does this open? Oh, Jesus! Don't go hitting random buttons, kids. How do I go back up? How did I do that? Just a freaking... Is that a trap door? It's not an elevator. It's a trap freaking door. What? Is it there to literally trick you? Is it just a faster way downstairs? I don't understand. Oh my god, if you pay attention too, the cord literally runs to the door itself. I guess maybe if you're like up here doing engineering stuff and you need to drop down. When the pilot gets annoyed by the engineer. Can I control this from the pilot's seat? That'd be nice. Alright, so engineering is spread all across the top floor. Crafting and medical on the bottom floor, or on the second deck. Was there anything else on this second deck that I may have missed? Just the medical here, and then yeah, just back here is just the engine view. I feel like there should be a relay back here. Like as an engineer, you should have to be in here. You think the trapdoor is to pass components? Huh. Not a bad call. Alright, before we get going, I would like to load this thing up with some cargo. We're going to load it up with cargo, then we're going to make the run out to Stanton. Because our whole org is about to get together for a first initial jump, officially, to Nyx together. Harvest Devil, thank you for the tier 1 sub, friend. Tier 1s go a long way out here in the Twitch world. They do weird things about it, but no, really appreciate your support. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Levski's performance is going pretty well right now. How did I already die this patch? We've been doing a lot of battling over the last 2 days. I think I've played 20 hours of this patch so far. Couple deaths. I think it was a couple deaths, right? I don't think it was just one. Did I die twice? $150 is too much for in Turkey, bro. I wouldn't even try to pursue this game on liras. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I would buy the game, $45, or but I would not be buying ships with liras for this. It's, oy. And I feel your pain, man. But yeah, I would say maybe not. That's in 50 minutes, Teros. Correct. That was my first time in the Clipper, yes.
Momentarily.
Now we're gonna grab some cargo, load it up inside there, see how easy it is, and make a little trip. And we'll get something simple. We'll buy, iron, probably. And they get one SCU. 2 2SU. This thing has 12 SU of storage, right? Second death was when I blew up the Perseus. Yes, I did die twice. Thanks for that one, Thurabin. Good times, dude. All right, death's updated now. Since the Clipper has a medbed, you hope they will put one inside the Ironclad too? They haven't talked about it with the Ironclad when it comes to... What? Why in the world do I have 28 million AU? What? Is that my money? What the f***eth? Did somebody send me money? They really got to give you an ability to see if people are sending you money. Why do I have 28 million credits? What happened? Man, that's weird. I love making people nervous about my hydration levels. It's one of my sneaky obsessions. Everin, you got an Intrepid? You think maybe 100 to 110 bucks an upgrade Clipper really like it for its solo? Whatever you're interested in doing. Oh, Tegu. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub today, my friend. Much love to you. I can't buy any. It's like the 2 SCU boxes are not selling for some reason. Let's see if it'll work this time. First one SCU. No, it's just not working at all. I'm trying to get more boxes. Is it just putting all these in my inventory? I can't see them here. God dang it. Yeah, I just want as many boxes as I can so I can see how it is to fit them in there. Is that so much to ask? One of the missions in Nyx is 1 million per mission, so if you did that over the span of 20 hours, then it would make sense you have 20 million. Well, I only did it once. I did do the million credit mission, but I did it once and it was spread out between other people. I don't know, maybe, did we make 28 million credits just playing? I'm selecting size. I'm selecting 1 SCU. There we go. Just taking some time. Okay, now I want some 2 SCU boxes. Let's see if that works. Cool. Server must have just been slowing down. And I'm going to grab a couple 4 SCU boxes, though I don't think they're going to fit in that ship. I just want to make sure. Okay. Now we got our stuff. Let's head back to the hangar.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily.
The capsule? Ma'am? Are you okay? Because they're terraforming the planet, dude. And okay, they don't catch on to that. 28 is an ugly number. Let's make that 30. Squadron 28. Dude, I'm a thirsty boy. The ramp on the Clipper looks like it should really hold a 32 SU grid. Nah, not wide enough for 32. I think that's about wide enough for like a 2 or a 6. Man, there's a lot of vacuum patches in here. So there are potentially 2 ways to load this ship. It'd be interesting to see more ships come in that are focused on giving you like weird, different ways to access your stuff. Not necessarily entrance ways, but just like access ports. All right, first we're going to grab our tracked beam. And then we're going to find our boxes. Or is it 28 SCU in the Clipper that you're talking about? Bring them up. Come on, then. What'd I say? Bring them up. Oh, what? Where are my boxes? Oh, you were talking about my money. The money. What is going on? I hope I didn't just lose all of my cargo. I totally did. Wow, I love that. God dang it. Good thing I didn't spend actual money on that. When will I upload my CCU game video? My CCU game video? I don't do the CCU stuff, man. I tried to cover that stuff back in the day. I talked about it on Inforunners, but I honestly can't be bothered to really get into it. It is... The whole buying ships and saving money with CCUs and stuff is just so far outside of my interest for video games that I can't even be bothered to remember it after I've learned it. Scuba Pilot. Hey, good to see you, dude. Really old here before even the days of Lorville was new days, yeah. We're preceding Hurston. Bring the elevator up again. I'm gonna buy some more boxes just in case. Well, that was rude. Yeah, the meeting spot for the meetup is going to be at the Nyx jump point. Well, the Magnus jump point in Stanton. Although I kind of feel like we should meet up somewhere else and then quantum jump together to that jump point. In fact, let me shoot a quick message here.
So what's up? So come on, talk to me.
These rumors about the UEE are a load of bull. When you've been around as long as I have, you'll realize that these kind of conversations come and go.
How about you? You good? Well, do what you gotta do. Just another day then.
Who's not hush hush? Tell the stream so we can get attacked there. Well, I mean, we have to go there. I feel like that's the only way we could be meeting up. But that's fair. Now we can meet somewhere else. Boxes. No, you! You're the nerd. Toes. I'm hella cool, dude. I don't nerd. Catch! Catchy boar. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Alright, I'm gonna get like 15 of these boxes. That way if they eat more of them, I can at least have some left over. There's no crafting yet. It's not gonna actually have crafting. The Clipper's a lot of fun, and you think CIG will probably get your credit card number by the end of the day.
People are going on and on about seeing the UEE here, but so what? They've always been keeping tabs on us. And you know why? Because we have it better than them.
Ma'am, do you really think you have it better than them? There's not even FPS gameplay in your star system. What are you doing for fun out here? It's like all the people of Levski do for fun is talk about how much not fun everyone else is having. Yeah, we're so good. We're so good that like they're not us, you know?
My own arm and deal with a member of the UEE. You can quote me on that.
Not sure why everyone's so worked up about the UEE. I guess the lifers here that have never really spent time in the Empire don't realize how little they think about us.
Maybe in 4.5? Probably. I think the earliest we could see crafting in the game is 4.6. But
How you doing?
I also thought that when I was thinking that 4.5 would be February or March. I'm thinking March is the earliest we'll see crafting in game.
She means well, but isn't the best expressing it.
It'll be really telling, and we'll really know for sure once we see crafting in the tech preview next month.
Worldview.
Yay!
Need you to keep your eyes and ears open about this. Folks talking freely about it. Any security concerns for the flag?
I hear you, buddy of mine.
Currently loudly repeating that you can wait until the clipper drops in game. You can. You can or you can't.
Right between the eyes, separate just like that. Now, I'm not saying violence is the answer.
Wait, is it Cachibore or Cachibor? Cachibore. Love not being able to retrieve ships at Nyx right now, Taros said. Olden Times show Flipper. I'm singing the theme song replacing Flipper with Clipper. I have not seen that show. You gonna take bets on how many Perseus show up to this? Well, I mean, the hot stuff is the Clipper. I would like to encourage everybody to get a Clipper if they can. Go and rent one so we could blot out the sun with them, but I also, you know, might not be time for that. The meetup, Throbbing, go into the discussion thread in Discord and ask them there. I'm being shamed for outing our locations. You don't need to be spending $100+ on a new ship if the FOMO is working. They're getting to you. They're getting in your head.
Even though it goes against every bit of my being, violence.
What's up, Superluminal? Glad you like the ship, man. Or the hoodie. It's a original by Mrs. Tomato. Alt, I haven't really gotten to experience too much of the Clipper, but so far it's quite quirky and perky. The interior is really fun.
You know, dealing with assholes. Got this guy about town what he owed me for his home.
Is this Is this streamer naturally that hot and attractive, or is he using filters? Yes. I'll just say yes. Hello. Thank you. Mrs. T brought the goods. She moved my potatoes. She moved my potatoes! You like the Ox better than the Clipper for what you do? The Ox is pretty cool. Yeah, don't touch the potatoes. Stay away from my potats. I am a VTuber. I'm a VTuber with a voice changer.
This is my real voice.
But I'll just keep this on for now. What is it? Steam them, boil them, stick them in a stew? Scuba, thank you for the bits, dude. Said I love your tomato talks. I'm a guy from an era when you see a black elevator door and you genuinely fear to enter. I don't know what that means. I do, I appreciate I appreciate the tomato talks watching, though. I hope you enjoy them. I mean, you do enjoy them. I'm glad you enjoy them. That's the one. One huge negative for the Clipper is that the wings do not retract like it does with the Corsair. A what? I thought... What do you mean? Like they don't kind of pull in as they fold up? Damn, that took forever. Holy crap. Finally, guys. Okay. We can get started here. So we got some cargo. I'm going to start with a 1SU box. Boil them. That's it. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Nobody tell me where the cargo deck is, or the cargo grid is here. I want to see how... Is it here? Is it right here on the bottom? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was thinking that might be the case. I mean, I guess it can't really get anywhere else. Can't go up those doors. Does it fit on this elevator? And I just send it up? Bye-bye! Oh, let's see if we can fit any more boxes up there. Nope, this is about as far as you can go with it. You should like put some of them like in here maybe. Okay, so this is how you would get like crafting materials in and out probably from the elevator. And I guess you could fit a few boxes in here if you wanted to. Like if you wanted to haul a little bit more. Ow! Get through there. I'm coming with you. Oh, that would have killed me in most patches before 3.18. Oh, all of this would have killed me back in the day. This is nice. I don't have to deal with the consequences for my actions anymore. All right, so we can do 1 SUs. Let's see about 4. This is a 2. Where's our 4s? Did I not grab any? Ah. Yeah, no, that's definitely not fitting in there. You love the Ox, just how we don't get any War Bond discount on it? Really? It's the same? Oh yeah, no, these boxes won't be able to fit in this ship. So it looks like you're at max 2 SU, I think. Yeah, trying to fit a 32 SU into this would be very funny. The box bouncing noises is triggering your resource drive PTSD. That's how you know you're a real classic, dude. You've been around the block. You got your 30Ks. You did your cargo hauling. Your privilege, your entitlement was processed. 4.5 PTU would be pretty crazy this week. Black elevator textures occurred when you had a 50-50 chance of losing your 4-hour gameplay. That was extraordinary if you managed to play so long. Oh, you mean like when... Oh, are you talking about when you would open an elevator and there wouldn't be anything there? It was like just black empty space and you kind of just had to step out into it and hope? I see what you mean. I thought you meant like black elevators were... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were talking about real life and with black elevators and stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, I know that pain, dude. I feel like we still sometimes run into that. At least this year. But yeah, we've been through a lot. Resource rush. The elevator wars. The escape from Lagski. I do hope that we can canonize the elevator wars. The long and drawn out conflict between the players and the transportation tools in game. Yeah, that's not part of the grid. I could have just brought the ship over here, you're absolutely right. But I kind of want to, like, do a whole nice startup of the Clipper right as we leave rather than starting it up and then getting out of it. You know, it's my first time. It's my first time in a new ship. Gotta be a little ceremonial with it. Bye-bye. All the way back here. There we go. And our last box. Man, they really squeezed the cargo space into here. Like, this isn't really a cargo runner. It's got the space if you want to run some small jobs and... Ah! Where am I? How did that get up there? Bro, that's skill. That's talent right there. So it's got some space, you know, if you want to run some cargo and do a couple missions out on the frontier, but this is really not a dedicated cargo hauler. That being said, I love that I can do all of my cargo loading here and then close it up and just take the elevator up instead of going through all of the ladders. I love that. Then you just hit this ladder up and you're in the cockpit. That is, yeah, that's look at how, like, for being a 3-deck ship, that is incredibly fast. Just look at the Siulen, how long it takes for you to get to the, you know, top, the chair to fly the actual ship from. This is great. Yeah, you can get Twitch drops here. You're good. Shame we can't get some wine bottle we could break over the hull of our ships for maiden voyages. You think the ramp could add some cargo grid? Possibly. It's not like you need it to get in and out. But let's start it up. See what it hears like. Hears like? Sounds like? Interesting, it's more muted. Toes.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Stanton. Uh-oh. The ship handles interestingly. It's not incredibly nimble, but it's also not like slow or tough to fly or anything like that. It feels similar to any other ship of this size, really. I gotta see what it feels like in atmosphere, though. Really cool seeing other ships flying around. Never gets old. Where the heck is the... Oh, we're going to the Stanton jump. I don't know why I turned away from that. I was looking for the Magnus Nix jump point. I realized, wait, that's not a thing. Will the engines be deafening in that back room? You know, I don't know. They should be. Yeah, they made this Reliant wrong. Just a manufacturing defect. Jack Double Art, thank you for the Prime sub today, my friend. Toes. Biffy fan, you as well. You guys are very kind with the Prime today. Hope you're enjoying the stream. My thoughts on this Clipper are that it's a very interesting ship. I really like what it is. I like what it is meant to represent. I do like how they built it too. Interesting enough to make it a daily driver? Oh, absolutely. This is a quintessential daily driver. Yeah, this is 100%, dude. This might be the new defining ship as a daily driver in Star Citizen, to be honest. Hey, Scuba Pilot, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Appreciate you. Your elevator references. And the dinosaurs you seem to be tossing about. Opening the jump point. It's not giving me the music for jumping, of course, which is always incredibly disappointing. Make this amazing music and then don't actually play it. Oh well. There it is. Let's go. Oh, shit. That looked cool. Holy crap, that was like a U-turn, bro. Whee! All right, what are we looking like on time? Oh, we gotta get to the station. No, it can't fit a ground vehicle. You could probably fit a hovercraft in this thing, a little hover bike. Only flaw it has as a daily driver is having to climb that ladder to get to the cockpit. Makes it a wee bit slow. It's still faster than any of my daily drivers, though. My C1 is slower than that. I've only got one deck to climb. You might be able to fit a pulse in there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Wait, what do you mean, visit again? I just got here. Let me in. Okay, these wings are wide. You might want to put your landing gear down before you come in for a landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You keep LTI across ship upgrades. And then we could just offload our cargo from right here. Alrighty, y'all. Let's get together with our folks and get people to let's get our whole group together. We're about to go jump to Nick's. Maybe I can. I didn't turn the lights on in the ship.
Welcome to the ASOS
Elfwin, thank you for the
vehicle
sub.
system.
6 months been subbing up around these parts. How have you been? I'm gonna go ahead and store this first. And then I'm gonna pull out a pulse and try and put it in when we get in there next.
Gateway.
Hello, my friends.
Greetings.
Hello.
Tomato.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, this.
Good day.
Hello.
Who's the
No
weirdo
comment.
who just said Daddy?
Technically, that's you.
He's not a
How's everybody doing?
terrible.
Strong
Okay.
blessing.
All right, so I got Rig. This is a passenger. Who else is another passenger?
Leo.
Anansi, I don't have any big ships.
All right, Leo and Anansi. Stand by a second.
Cosmic.
Unless somebody wants me to Miss Daisy them.
Bring a clipper if you got one.
Why the fuck would I have a clipper?
It's not you. It's just for the cool people, man.
So aggressive.
Phrasing.
Venom.
It was for all of the much more normal people in our org. You're okay.
Stream etiquette. Come on now.
I would bring a cripple.
Schmidt! Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, friend. Good to see you. How you doing? Having a lovely day, I hope. Oh, a hype train. Wait, his name is actually I'm Full of Schmidt. That's much better than just Schmidt. It can fit way more than 12 SU. If you use the ramp space, probably can get 24 SU unsecured. Yeah, 24 SU would be a lot for that ship, but honestly, I don't even know if it would be worth shoving that much in there, you know?
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We actually probably have time right now to see if we can load a pulse into the clipper, so how about we do that in the meantime while we're waiting for everybody else to get started up. Modaka. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, my friends. Appreciate you. Hey, and a new hype train. Twitch, you never disappoint. Imaginary wagons. Or is that Imagine Wagons? Imaginary Wagons. Isn't that like the name of Imagine Dragons? Isn't that the name of a band? Imagine Wagons sounds amazing. The Clipper seems like a fantastic second ship. You start out with your starter and then eventually earn up to this whole little thing. You got like just about everything you need. This is the last big test for me. Oh my god, maybe the test is if I can survive in this thing. Okay. We're okay. See if we can fit this little bike in the little clip.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it sounds like a cover band, right? Imagine Wagons.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh man, I love that. I love that name. If my future child ever has like a little kid band, I'm gonna lobby them to name it Imagine Wagons. They're gonna be like, why would I name it after that stupid old person band?
So if you're not logging queue, you can hit the tilt button, which is right below the escape key. Type exit, and that'll safely kick you out of the game. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're talking about the actual
trying to
queue,
get the
like,
menu.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to get. Okay, I thought you guys in. Never mind. I thought you guys in the server. No.
Gravy's in menu. Ready for invite.
Same for bananas. Same for cosmic.
Basil is 12 goth mommies from the next jump point.
Same for Space Tomato.
Hey, you want my ship?
I meant same as in like party invite. I don't know anything about goth mommies. It's oh yeah, you definitely can pull this off. Full cargo grid and a hover bike in the Clipper. Confirmed.
That's beautiful.
Dragonfly in the Clipper.
That's a crazy tight fit, though.
Yeah, man, you couldn't. But it freaking works really well. Yeah, dude, this is top daily driver in my book now.
Better than the Spirit.
I mean, it's not better than the Spirit, but like, you know, maybe you should get it instead if you're a loser.
Was almost fighting words.
Getting the talking to them.
I can see where this is going.
I was hating on it. I was hating on the Clipper. I'll
Server
admit it.
bans this week are going to who, sir?
Monday's org announcement. PK was demoted in rank.
PK has to do all member relations now.
App is cooperating again. So again, for passengers, I have Spider, Leo, Cosmic D.
You rock. You know that? Thank you. Thank you very much. Bro, a wild Walgrit has just appeared in the chat. Please, brother, tell me you're joining us for this today. You better be in here. You in here? Yeah, you're in here. Okay, good. Thank you. Good. Thank you very much. My man, thank you for the members. I appreciate you. I was literally going to deny you those members if you weren't in this event with us. Thank you. Thank you very much. My friends, if you just got a membership gifted to you on YouTube by Walgrit, give him a thanks. Not only is he an amazing part of this community, a friend of the tomatoes. Thank you. Thank you very much. But he also helped us with some tech problems here with the computer earlier this year. So a shout out to the man. Thank you for the members, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you can read that. I kind of had to write a little bit on the old Baltzan name. The old Baltzan name sounds like a tree. Just beat the login queue. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's why you like the Aux. 4 small cargo missions at once for 200k in one run. That's crazy. The Aux is really cool. Thank you very much. I got a question about the Aux. Does it have... Do you have to take the boxes one off at a time? I really think they need to have a ship like the Aux or the Raft that drops all the boxes onto the ground and just like disables the cargo grid so you can just land, drop boxes, and take off. Could you imagine the capabilities if we had a ship that could do that? It's like that drop ship from back in Star Wars Episode 2. I keep referencing Star Wars Episode 2 today.
You are clear to launch.
Let's get out of here. Taryn! Good to see you, dude. How's it going? Pizza Biddies. Weekend Pizza Biddies. Hope your weekend is good, man. Oops. Did I put Greycat Ox? Instead of the Drake Ox. Nobody even corrected that. That's funny. Thank you for that.
Alright, sorry, Justin, I don't have this one.
Please. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hypersonic has one. Thank you. Please visit again.
Toes. Alright, so there's a jump point. That's our target. Is this what this jump point feels weird?
Gravies, bananas, basil, siphon, and hyper. Who else is left?
Inktus, thank you for the sub, mate. Tier 1 sub. What a homie. There's less music out here in Stanton. But by the way, people were asking yesterday when I mentioned there was a problem with the Perseus. The audio bug was making people crash to desktop.
Alright, any more Perseuses? Perseus. Alright, cool. Perseuses will be led by PK. You guys, your own little special group due to the bugs. Sweet. I'm just gonna I'm gonna start slapping people in the other seats. And after this, I have Spider, Cosmic, and Neo. And Rig. I'm assuming you're not listening here, so just remember your passenger. Everyone else, I'm just gonna start slapping you in different groups, and we'll kick this off.
We're just gonna send Perseus pilots off through a different jump point. Bye.
They're under the Pyro, our own server.
Yeah, they go through Pyro next, like the rest of us.
We're gonna send them into the sun.
Our Persei will block out the. Dang it!
Oh man. Great minds.
When do I think the iron... wait, no, I gotta read that. I gotta read that correctly. When do you think the Ironclad will finally release? May. This May.
He was ready for an invite.
Are there any planets and Nyx, or is it just asteroids? Just asteroids right now.
We're just waiting in menus, right? You don't want us in yet.
Correct, except for Siphon, because he's on a good server.
Copy that.
I wouldn't say it's a good server.
You've been
30
using the
FPS
same,
server.
you've been using the same Perseus since RSI day with no bugs. That's pretty nice. Hats off to you. I unfortunately, we have not been so lucky. Klibin, Prime subbing. Thank you for that, friend. Oh yeah, now it starts playing music. Why does this thing sound like it's running on a peanut oil engine? Come on, you can turn. Come on, you can turn. You can do it. Get around. Get around. Almost. I think I blacked out. Yeah, just about blacked out. Do we get a Hello Kitty Dragonfly per person we recruit, or one total? Just one. When do I think the Odyssey will release? That's a few years away.
Some mayhem across Nyx.
Yeah, let's go attack people and grief people.
Yeah. I have a question.
All right, who has a question?
Do you have peanuts?
I think some people are allergic to peanuts, so hence all flights will be a non-peanut flight.
We have pickle. We have pickles.
I like peanut butter.
That's just natural selection at this point.
It's a peanut allergy, I heard.
You're using Mihai, but he's not here, Best.
Oh, I thought he popped in.
Maverick is here.
Apparently. Sometimes. has been known to happen.
I think this game will be greatest of all time once fully done, like over GTA 6. This game will never. I mean, it would be a weird comparison to GTA. I mean, like the whole package of GTA Online and GTA 6 compared to this and Squadron 42. This will never get close. I think in terms of what it does as a game, it'll be more impressive. But I also think that'll be subjective. I'm sure that Rockstar is doing some pretty impressive stuff with their own projects. I think it really just going to depend on who you are. For a lot of people, this is going to be the most impressive game to release whenever it does. For a lot of folks, Squadron 42 will likely be Game of the Year, but
Hey, Bastin. I was able to make it last minute. I didn't get a chance to sign up. But there isn't any room anywhere.
You bring in a ship or give me a passenger?
I can be a passenger.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I'm trying to get logged in.
if you sign your nephew up for Star Citizen using your code and send him a gift package, does that count for the recruit bonus? I think no, they have to spend $40 on the account. I don't think gifting them a package is the equivalent. Toes.
Can I get an invite also?
Bay0610, thank you for the sub. The peanut butter engine. Love me some peanut butter. Alright, cool. So we are all in the menu right now. And we're all going to jump in together here. We got about 44 folks in the group as of right now. Toes. Well, yeah, we're going to take a look at the Ox today. I'm going to pull it out and run a cargo run. This ship proves the Star Lancer is a joke for not having med. Well, there are plenty of ships that could have medical beds. Just a choice not to. The TAC has one. Do you want to give that a go? Fabo El Papo. El Papa. Fabo El Papa. Thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch, friend. Think you're gonna love the Ox for geo mining. What are you gonna try and stick the geo on the cargo crate of the Ox? All right, while this is loading, you guys go ahead and make friends with the chair, but not for too long. I will be right back.
I'm sure.
Getting the Clipper?
Clipper would be an in-game buy. Forget
Yeah, I was hating on it yesterday until I checked it out at IAE yesterday. I see why you guys like it.
Whoa. Who a clipper?
So small. And to have a bed on it, or, that's awesome.
They have everything. There's everything. There's crafting, there's bed, there's a medical bed.
Yep.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Alright, if you're in the purchase group, looks like Tuts is already out here, so why don't the purchase group form over on Tuts because he's kind of a little out of the way, and the chances of the rest of us crashing are slim.
Hold up. I don't. Are you guys all here at the Dix Gateway?
We should be, as that was in the briefing.
Yep,
Yeah,
supposed to be.
I'm here, but I don't see anybody else here.
Did jump in on our server?
Yeah, I was on to the magical asteroid.
Oh, there's Tuts. He's way back here.
Yeah, he's playing it safe, which is good.
Gotta set my spawn real quick.
Maybe I'll go check the lobby. And see.
I can come closer too.
Yeah, I'm on the same server. I'm out here.
You just need to be kicked from the party and just join back in.
Oh.
All right, comps. So, who was that? That's gonna be dropping group?
Abyssal.
Who's get Abyssal? All right. All right. So, Jake, make note to re-invite him back when he's ready.
I'm trying to get back in the game.
After that, we're still setting up, so we got some time.
Matt, you still joining on my ship?
No, I'm leading the group that's in front of your group that you're hoping not to run up the arse end of.
Gravy is departing
Don't guarantee
Orison
anything.
if there's anybody that needs a ride.
I've been party.
All right, coaches. I'm already at the first ring, so
I'm
go
here.
ahead and start forming up the groups.
I'm here. I'm here.
Behind you.
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here. It's true. Hello.
Go ahead.
Can you repeat which?
Hello. What did I miss?
I'm leading in? Which group number?
Are we talking about the engine, the game engine?
Fellow Mihai.
Yes, I'm gonna pull the app up.
Group 4.
Oh, we'll have to try that on the Ox, putting a mech suit on the cargo grid.
Let me go ahead and relabel this group.
Chair. Avocado. Oh, wow, look at all these names. You think Star Engine is better than, what does Rockstar even use? Rage? I don't know, man. Rage is an old engine. Probably got a lot of great stuff built into it. I guess Star Engine is technically pretty old too. It's built off of CryEngine, which began development like 2001? 2002? Where's my current respawn? I think it might have been me and Levski. Yeah, we should probably stick to that. Yeah, the tractor beam on the Ox is pretty crazy too. Very valuable. Especially compared to something like a Hull A.
Did you just say you got? Did you just say you got prematurely pulled?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now we gotta wait for you to come back.
To the jump point.
Yeah.
Interestingly, I think this is the first time I've ever seen them call a ship generalist. They usually classify them, like even the C1 is called light freight. See if there's anything else equivalent to these two. Like a Freelancer or a Cutlass.
Welcome to the A-SOC vehicle
See, like, I feel like the Cutlass Black might... No, I guess it's not generalist. It's missing some of those things. But it's interesting. I've never seen them call anything a generalist before. Clibbin. Sorry, it's an enjoyable name to say. Clibbin. But I also really, really like Imagine Wagons. I think that might be one of my favorite names ever. Dude, I really enjoy this. This is really worrying me. Am I... This isn't becoming my favorite daily driver, right? That wouldn't happen. It's just because it's new. It's just novel. I'm just hyped. I'm just falling for the hype. Shut the f up. Oh. C1 is the best. Stop it. Shut up. C1 is... Whatever, guys. I'm not listening. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not listening to you. Blah, 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 blah. C1 is the best. Blah, blah. Stop. Oh, that's a nice touch, the way that the MFTs fall into place.
You are clear to launch.
Drake is not my master. Drake doesn't know me, okay? Crusader knows me. Drake just tries. That's crazy. The 400,000 credits with a ship like that is insane. Morty, glad you got your drop, dude. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, they're already
I'm trying to understand your role, sir. Does that mean
Thank you. And please visit again.
Okay, it's not someone I'm picking up.
No,
Nazi is.
Each group is led by a coach. We're doing the jumps and waves.
Okay. I'm not.
Drake is the best.
Pad, so no, I am not on the players.
Oh, pad 2. I'll go back and grab you.
What did you do, Ava?
Dr. Fike.
I'm stopped.
Juke the best prince to Batson.
Can I send party invite or party lead to you so you can re-invite Bolton?
You know, you can't see him.
I can see him, but if I send invites, he's not getting them.
Send Ava, do you mind taking over that duty? No.
Hey, Vasson.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking on the list of events we've got on the tracker. It says this one's ended for me. Is there another one you're using for the groups?
No. If you look on the side chat, there should be a picture of the assigned groups.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The app's acting kind of funky, so.
Okay.
Chris just pushed a new update. I just got a updated button.
Yeah, so did I. Not as scary as when I get an update from CIG. Thank God.
No.
I tried to update the game earlier to play the hotfix, and it just everything stopped working.
It was like your internet connection went back to the 1990s. Yeah.
I had the exact same problem whenever they released that day one hotfix a couple of days ago. Like, it would literally cause me to have that shard lock issue.
Yeah.
All right, everybody formed up in their groups.
Yep.
Vastin, I'm not listed.
Copy.
All right, so who's, let's put it this way, who's not ready to jump?
Polaris is still making its way over to you.
All right, so if you're not here, you're probably gonna have to be tagged in with the one of the last groups. If you're here at the station, well, let me know who's not ready if you're at the station.
Yeah, I'm fast ship now.
It's the best one.
I just need to refill my ship. Be over there in a second.
What's my favorite ship overall? The C1, the Spirit. Love it. Love that ship. Although I think that'll change as more and more ships do come out. I like the C1 because it's here now, but I also love the Vulcan. I love the Odyssey. I love MSR once it gets a rework. All right, I'm about 40 clicks behind you right now, Vastin, so still getting up to you.
No worries.
I'm trying to catch up for group 2. I'm coming.
Sounds like the Clipper is starting to be. Yeah, I know. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? It's weird. It's a weird ship. All right. And like I am big on aesthetics, and I'm not huge on the aesthetic of this, but the functionality. Holy crap. Oh my lord. All right, let's get him with the rest of the group here. Drop down into formation with them.
This is my baby, man.
Which one is it?
It's a Phoenix.
Oh, nice.
Phoenix.
With the piano boys. Crazy stuff in there.
Wait, why is Valis talking with a red, like, pink picture? Was there two Valis in here?
Wait, hold on a second. I can fix this.
See, they don't ping at the same time, huh?
We don't sound the same in real life. It's very odd. We sound very similar on Discord.
No, they sound and look exactly the same in real life.
This is a business.
Go for it.
I'm here at the next gate on the magical asteroid. I don't see anyone.
Go ahead and drop group, and I'll re-invite you.
Tomato to Vass, and I am with you guys now.
Remember, whatever you do, don't press tab.
Alright, let me know when you out of group.
Yeah, I'm out of group. Go ahead.
Alright, just reset it.
That's what we're looking for. Nice, shy, cipher.
Alright, so whoever just entered the group, everyone turn off jump drives. Y'all will just pull the best.
If you are anywhere near the first circle, you will get pulled into the jump.
Looks like it is closed right now.
Alright. So, group 1, we all here. I can't see your names behind me.
I'm here.
I'm behind you. Please sound this.
Alright, so I know I got Alistair here, Gimli, you here?
Yes, I am.
Alright, Fade, you here?
Yep.
Max? Alright, I know Tomato's here. Equal, you here? I think it's a no-show. The man, the moose, you here? Also another no-show. I'm gonna put your name, but he's not here. Also, cool. That's group 1. Val, this is your group accounted for.
I'm looking for.
All right, so Bolton, you there? No, Bolton's there. Locke, you there?
I'm here.
Still
All right.
here.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Lightning.
Yes.
Taros.
Coming up behind you now.
I believe Toss is broken, so he's not here. JP, are you here? No, JP. Sensei, you here?
Yes.
JP Morgan?
Cool.
All right, group 2 is accounted for with some catching up. All right, Ducato, your group all there.
No. It's just me, Frenchie, and Frisch. I don't see anybody else listed.
Right beside Ava.
Oh, right. Cool, Rick. He's no show. Iron Physique. He's also no show. Admiral.
Admiral's on the way. Admiral is currently income to looking for Avocado. I'm not sure where he is. Yeah, just head to the gate. You'll see Idris and Polaris. 30 kilometers in front.
Toby's upstairs.
Yeah, Griffith's not here. All right, you know what? We could probably combine group 2 and 3 because both are kind of small.
The what?
My group is also just 5 people. All right, let's combine 3 and 4. So, Remore, take your group in with Avocado, and you guys will jump as one. Maverick, your group. Charlotte, you there? Nice, no show. I know Dub's here. I heard. Ice.
Mav's group.
Ice is here.
Null. Null's no show. Cypher. Nope. Nope. Bull. Bull, yeah.
He is. Yeah, he's right behind me.
Roger that. All right. PK. The mighty P. Your group there. As far as I know, everybody's here. Yes.
That's negative.
All right. Who's not there?
I'm not here because I'm in the Nick side of Pyro. I'm,
Gravy is 33 GML.
All right, we're gonna kick this off. So group 1 will jump. Val, so group 2, bring your group up. Next. All right, everyone, turn your QGs on. Let's kick this off.
Roger that.
We're going straight to Levski, yeah?
Correct. Well, let's form up outside of the station on the other side, and we'll all try and jump together.
Yeah, we should try and quantum jump as many as possible.
All right, everybody. Group 1.
Moving to the center.
Activating the jump point.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump from Pyro to Nix because I'm at the Nix gateway in Pyro.
All right, group 1, go ahead and move in.
Oh, Gemini's getting pulled.
Here we go.
Fade's getting pulled.
Mav's group.
Pole's getting pulled. I'm getting pulled.
See if you can make it. If not, wait, let me move forward.
Are we going through as well right now?
Yeah. Go ahead. Get going.
You can actually see the party markers for the first group still moving.
Yeah, it's gotta go up.
Holy crap.
I'm gonna get on the dorm station for whenever Ava comes through.
Thanks. Gravy to PK.
Yes.
Group 3 we got?
Gravy is 13 GML.
We're going. Alright, Ava, I'm right behind you.
Alright, Mav's group. Let's pull up the QTs.
It's closer.
That's good. Mav's group, let's approach.
cool to see everybody's names in there.
All right, once you get here, let's all meet at the station.
Good job, Wave 1.
Yay!
All right, no, actually, everyone.
Welcome to
back.
Nix.
We don't have to go
Two groups to go through pretty easily. You just wait for the first group to go.
Holy crap, I'm locking in.
Perseus group, let's start moving to the first of the rings of the jump gate.
Alright, first group form up on best, and we'll go ahead and start lining up for left and wait for everyone else.
My FPS is
now, 3 more. Tab, you come through? Let's go.
It'd be cool if when people exited from the jump. It'd be cool if when people exited from the jump point, you could see like small temporary exits opening up that the ships come out of.
Okay. I am watching it open as the second group is coming in.
I made it.
Yeah,
But they don't.
Jump in.
Hey,
Yeah, you see their ships appear?
I saw a flash of a ship, then it disappeared.
I made it through fine.
Hey, Bastin, this is Admiral.
Go ahead.
My game bugged out as soon as I jumped in, and I think I'm in Nix, but I'm like really far away. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I think I'm bugged out. I'm not.
Are you still in the game?
I am still in the game. My ship's responding to all my commands.
Open your map up. You might have failed the jump, and you might still be in stand. So open up your map and see where you're at.
I'm in Nix.
Okay, so your jump, you might have hit a wall or something, and the jump didn't really complete, so it dropped you off further away than intended. So just go ahead and open your map, and then on the top right, you'll see a teardrop. It'll bring up a list of all the party members. Go ahead and click on me, and then plot a course to jump to me.
Hey,
Perseus group, let's start moving to the jump gate. And whatever stragglers we are along for us as well.
Alright folks, keep in mind, desync is a thing, so try not to fly too close to everybody.
Yep.
Alright, I'm aligned to Nix. If you guys want to go ahead and form up.
PMAC, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm just trying to get a shot of them coming out of the jump. I'm not really sure how possible that is, though, because it's dang near impossible to be able to just, like, tell where people are even coming out. The actual jump point is over there. Bandoran Games, hello. Good to see you. What a sweet time to pop into this stream when you guys all at the jumping at the same time. We're going to try and do a quantum jump as well. Hey, Rebel Saf, welcome back. How's it going? I do answer questions, Danny. First stream, PMAC. Streams are usually pretty chill. Definitely a lot less formal than the videos, that's for sure.
Going in.
What was that, Admiral?
My quantum drive is completely bugged out. It still has me in jump mode,
So they should be coming out around here, I think. But best bet is just to listen to them and try to look out when we hear them exiting.
Go ahead.
My stick bugged out, so I am going to be behind the Perseus group.
Roger that. Everyone else, once you make the jump, go ahead and form up on us. We get a nice big screenshot of the fleet, and then we'll try to all jump together.
Dub, did you make it through the jump? Alright.
I did. I lost your marker when we went through.
Yeah, same here. Like, I can't see yours. I can't see ice either. That's
Our
weird.
game's trying to separate us.
Well, the thing is, there's like 4 or 5 emergence points, so not everyone's always going to emerge from the same point.
Oh, no,
yeah, I just mean like in the tunnel. We lost his our markers. Yeah, he's trying to separate us.
Should we just meet at Levski?
So you don't see us at all over.
Nope.
I see everybody else. Just I lost my the party markers of the people that came through the jump with me.
Does somebody with a larger quantum tank have the ability to go get Admiral? If I jump out, I won't be able to make another jump back.
Where's Admiral?
He's 75 out.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, 70 GM out.
I can go get him. It's fine.
Currently making best speed.
I am not making it through the jump point. I won't be making it through the jump point. It's not letting me get through.
Perseus on the other side.
Perseus on the other side.
Yeah. Did you try that Tokyo drift into the jump point technique?
Perseus.
I can't even actually, like, it's just not letting me do it.
Oh, I see.
Where the heck are they coming through, dude?
Let's all group up and we'll all crash the other guys from all the Perseuses.
Who can't get through? Is it Bouncing?
Alright, let's come.
I don't see them.
Alright, so Bolton, I'll give him a pick up, maybe keep, or maybe do an alt, get out
Oh, there they are.
bedlog and try and alt for it. See if maybe that does it for you.
Bolton, if you want, you can come with me.
Oh yeah, I was late. I'm on my way.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a full view of the entire fleet we have here. We're just gonna fly through. You can kind of see the engine thruster trails. Yeah, there's a bunch of ships out here, yeah? That's GII right there.
You have names that I see in the distance?
Yeah. I did have an order to do it, so.
Yeah, I think Quantum Fuel might be mud because I've got 84% left and won't let me set route.
Yeah, same with me.
I think we may have broken it with a number of people in the party trying to kill it at the same time.
Alright, so,
there it goes.
Yep, same here. Alright, so who is not with the main group right now? That's not having problems.
I am not having problems. I'm going back to station to refuel.
Alright, we'll wait for you for the big jump. Anyone else?
I've just arrived at the gateway, and I don't know if Galtax still wants to ride.
Well, I was 5 clicks.
Where?
How fast is the Clipper? I actually don't know. I didn't look that deep into that. But we are currently jumping as an... Oh, and the server. Oh boy. Toes. It's possible we might be stressing out the server a bit. We're making a jump as an org into the Nix system, which we just did, and now over to Levski. But, you know, obviously it's Star Citizen, so that proves a little difficult at times. Von Halverson, thank you for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time. Who would win, 40 org members or 1 AWS hamster? Probably, I'd say 2 hamsters. You're pushing it a little bit with just 1 hamster in that situation. No, we were actually grinding the new rep yesterday. Today we were just making the transitionary trip over together. Dank sweeps. Yeah, you don't need to sub to get drops. Don't worry about it. Probably easier to catch them coming out of QT than jump gate. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm hoping we can do a clean jump altogether across system.
Oh, just a curious fact for you guys know. Last night we were testing the Perseuses. It took 6 Perseuses, all their turrets, 800 shots per turret to kill an Idris.
Well, I think 800.
No, I don't know if it's per turret.
I think it was per total.
Yeah, the fire rate is so slow.
Because you guys did it for like 3 minutes trying to kill that thing.
I think the guys said it was 100 and something per turret.
By the way,
Yeah, the Polaris.
I'm gonna
The
remind
Polaris
everyone.
doesn't put up a fight. It gets ripped.
Are we talking about the stationary kill or the
I'm
mobile?
gonna remind everyone the Perseus
stationary
is not
kill.
designed to kill capitals.
Yeah, the stationary kill only took like 100 rounds per turn.
Remember what
I
was about
if those kids could read, they'd be
So yeah,
very
it was a
upset.
lot. Yeah.
Remember what they said. They're supposed to shoot down.
Alright, so we got, if you're gonna jump, make sure you're staggered in elevation, because right behind me I got a couple ships that you guys are gonna run into each other, so straight up and down, make sure there's no one ahead of you.
What about the Aegis?
Visually, so you don't like cream into them. There you go.
I am
also, if you were having issues with quantum fuel, just check now because it came back from recovery and I've had enough quantum fuel.
Also, if you want to go third person, you have to get out of your seat and come back in.
Also, I want a
No.
screenshot of all these
It won't
ships,
work.
guys. This is a rarity to have this many people here.
I'm just gonna park my big ass
Yeah,
right
I
over
see you,
here.
Frenchie.
In the
I
way.
see you.
Yeah, Frenchie, get in formation.
Just backing it on up, man.
You're gonna
You're
smash
really
it.
ruining
Right
this
behind you.
screenshot.
No, guys, you're gonna hit me. You're gonna hit me.
All right, is everybody
Okay.
ready? I know we
No.
can
Lightning.
refuel.
Lightning,
I am-
can you shoot me?
I am not quite ready, Vassin, but soon.
Roger that. Let us know when you're ready. We're still waiting for a couple people to finish refueling.
I'm coming through the jump point now. I'm not actually in the party. I've just realised.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Let me send you an invite, Ninja. Give me a second.
Yeah, can I get an
I
invite
don't-
also?
do I
Vastin?
have you friended? I know I've got AVAC friended. That's how I got into the server.
Ava, do you mind if I pass you?
Is it hard to start playing the game right now? Kind of, in a way. There's not a lot of help from the game itself, but with other players next to you, you'll learn things very quickly. And it's certainly easier than it has been getting into the game, but there's still a really hefty new player experience and learning curve.
So everyone make sure that your
Clipper is great.
is turned off.
Hey,
Sorry, make sure.
Gravy to Aston.
Go for it.
Hey, I didn't set my spawn at the jump gate. Do you mind if I just go to Levski now and dock so I can set my spawn there so I don't get screwed?
We're all about to jump there right now, so.
Okay.
All right, our refueler's back.
I'm just getting back and sending Levski to my point right now.
Roger that. All right, everybody, go ahead and spool up your drives. Spool them.
Spooling and calibrating.
Yeah, I'm not calibrating it. I think someone else took it.
Somebody else has party.
I think Valis took it.
I don't have it.
Click. Everybody click. See who has it.
If everybody's got it all spooled, who has not
Yep.
have it spooled?
I don't have it.
For some reason, mine's
Alright.
not spooling.
I didn't.
Yeah, neither's mine.
I think we'll need
Everybody
some
just
people to go.
click.
All
Anyway.
right, and we'll just click.
Just do a countdown.
Clicking.
All right, 3,
Three,
2,
two,
1, click.
One.
Clicky click.
Nothing.
So
And we all stay still.
Yet. Somebody's not clicking.
The person who needs to click isn't clicking.
Click and
Hey,
hold.
make sure dampeners online.
AVAC, did you send me that invite?
Dude,
There's
somebody's
a
just
Sarah.
gotta give me a sec. Somebody jumped.
I am now, Vastin's now aligning, and I'm now spooling. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
We're ready.
Already, go
It's
ahead.
not working.
Sorry,
Ready
go
to say
ahead.
goodbye to Vastin.
Everyone click.
Everybody think good thoughts.
Clicking.
Oh man.
All
Alright,
we got
I
some-
do believe
Classic. Classic. Everybody try and jump, and there goes the whole server. Think your message got lost while I was preparing to jump. You're wondering why you seem to prefer playing Star Citizen over Elite Dangerous, asking for a friend. I am not really that interested in flying spaceships. I didn't get into space games to fly spaceships. I love spaceships. I want to be around them, inside of them, interact with them, use them. But I play games because I like to be on my own 2 feet and interact with things and find things and pick them up and shoot people and stuff like that. So when I was looking for a new space game, I wasn't even considering Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen for the sake of spaceships. I was considering them for the sake of doing things in spaceships. That's kind of where I come from. I mean, Elite Dangerous just doesn't offer that kind of experience as much.
I'm not back yet.
Gravy.
No, who's
PK is.
Alright, so let us, PK Gravy, let us know when you're out of the server area and you're back in.
Just got out. Attempting
I'm
jump.
out now.
Alright, so
I'm
everyone's
out.
back. Everyone's back from the server recovery, right? Roger that.
Now mine's
Pull up.
full.
Let's-
Yeah, but
let's
I have
scan.
lost control of my... Okay, this is weird. Sorry, I could not
I think
control
I
my
can jump
camera.
now at this point.
I no longer have working MFDs.
I might recalibrated it.
Alright, Cops.
Let's get this thing going.
Alright, boss, you
Got the
ready to
party
jump?
invite?
Not quite. Hold on, sorry.
Alright, let us know when you're ready. Everyone else, spool. If you're not green, just keep trying. If you're green, when I call, click the button. Click your button. We're just gonna
Green
go
is
to
in
boss.
when it says online on top?
Correct, or ready.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready.
I
Roger
think it's
that,
my
alright.
server error again.
Yeah, I counted
Yeah.
on my engines.
Alright, hold on.
We click.
No, not yet. If it's a server error,
What's the
we don't
default
want the server
keybind
error
for
all over.
decoupling
Well,
mode?
it's not.
I think it's turned
Nobody
on.
is. No one's actually in server error, right?
Alright.
That's saying that
Yeah,
it's
there it
bad.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You Are the Spaceship is a lousy gaming experience. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really that into flying around as a little box of atmosphere. Then again, we don't have server errors in Elite Dangerous.
And most of them are us, so you gotta do the math.
How to recreate this issue? Well, have a party of about 50 plus people in a mix of sub-cap, capital, and small fighters.
You know,
all
I
trying to
just-
simultaneously jump.
It's a big fleet. We could just mob around in a group of this size and wreak havoc if if the time really called for it, but that would be awful. We're not awful. Should you upgrade your C1 Spirit to the Clipper? No, the C1 Spirit will always be better. Chat knows it. Alright, fine. It depends on what you're looking for, but probably, yeah. It depends on what you're looking for. The C1 is truly beautiful. Toes. Monoker, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. Cheers to you. Medbed is very intriguing for a ship like this. At least we got through the wormhole this year, right? The jump to Pyro was like this before we even got started.
Austin, let me know. The logic is jump as soon as we can so we can crush Lasky.
Basically, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we just want to... Our goal is to blot out the sun over Levski and scare everybody there.
I think the last screenshot I posted is the best because it has server error right across the middle of it.
Yeah, so it's a reminder, once you're out of server error, click that button and get it out of here.
Go right back into another error.
Exactly.
This is a long one.
Should
Do
we
we have,
warn
like-
that Levski's about to crash?
We're just going to
Do
move
we
the
have,
server
like, enough
errors with
ships
us.
to fill up the entire borehole?
We might be able to block the borehole.
I foresee there's an old soothsayer lady at Levski. Her hair on the back of her neck just stood up. Something's coming.
On that kind of question.
Good timing.
All right, jump. Get the hell out of here.
Does
All right, we're
Liquid
good.
Plumber work in space if we block the hole?
If
Ooh, I
we
can
all
calibrate.
Jump up.
Jumping.
Who jumped?
Yeah. Doesn't matter. We're going.
No, we're moving.
Not jumping.
Who did not jump?
I did not jump.
I just
to
lost the
Oh, my.
I jumped.
We're
Nope,
we're
gonna kick
spooling.
Turn
but
off
we're
your
not-
weapons, people. Your fucking PDC.
Respooling.
I'm moving. I'm moving.
Oh, I got kicked out.
I got pulled.
That's my fault. Just keep trying to jump.
I'm 30 away from you, Admiral.
Ah, there we go.
Gravy made it in the Paladin.
You keep disappearing from my screen.
DK's jump now.
Tomatoes pulled.
Just keep trying, guys. You'll get it. Bananas.
That's got pulled too.
All right. We are finally on our way. I need to get my third-person camera working again, though, so we can get people coming out of the jump behind us. There we go. Okay. So we've got our third-person camera. We're on our way to Levski. Got about one good morning left to go. Let's see where everyone else is. All right, we're pretty spread out. Wow, look at that. First arrivals are showing up right now. So we're going to jump out and basically turn around and see if we can catch everybody else coming out behind us. Preferably with our ship in the shot as well. Here we go.
Try to stagger yourselves.
Asteroid belt. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Bro, that was sick. I definitely saw a few ships pop up there.
I said we could fit everyone on one pad. Interest first, the players just land on top, and Perseus on top of that.
Desync though, I don't want to go
Last time.
Then also go.
I have a Polaris Levski. I can pull up the Assange hangar and let anyone get in the hangar.
I'm happy just running a taxi service.
That can cause a replacement issue sometimes, and they might get spawned back to the other system. Good idea though. Alright, make sure you guys get some third-person screenshots. I'm seeing a lot of contrails for all of our ships, and this is like a really badass picture.
Screenshots.
The flood of names approaching.
Alright, I just got back to games.
There's
a little bit crowded here. And we are set down. Let's check out Levski. Honestly, really freaking cool. Pretty incredible experience getting to jump into a place like this with the whole group. I love it. The Clipper, does it fit in the Idris? It might be too tall. Yeah, we managed to get the jump. Hope you guys enjoyed the cinema. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh dear, oh boy. Is this the part where we blow up? A little easier this way. Relax, relax. Whoa! Barrel roll. Oh my god. Whee! Bro, that's pretty freaking cool.
If you request the docking, then the landing gear doesn't work.
We're probably gonna man all the bigger ships, so.
You need me to move my
ship.
Clipper?
Just almost blew the Mado and killed myself by not having a helmet on.
Ooh. Yikes.
There always is one.
Alright, folks, remember to set your spawn point here.
There's okay. There's no room out here.
Guys, this is insane. Getting a hover bike and flying around Levski is so cool.
You're gonna die.
Yeah. It'll be a fun death, man. This is so sick.
Have you at least set your spawn here?
Yeah,
and it's not.
Jesus. Oh, my spawn is here, guys. I'm prepared.
There is already a race
buying a
for
hover
this.
bike now.
Anza Racing created a track for you already.
I was gonna say, this is definitely...
Alright, remember, once you're inside, go ahead and set your spawn point and then make your way over to the memorial. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It takes a while to get out of here.
Oh, that pole. Oh, Jesus, he's gonna...
Getting squirrely out here.
Toe.
Oh god.
So beautiful. Holy cow.
Trying to catch
I like
it
that.
Well, barely
my
enough
ship
fuel to
just
get back at
despawned.
him.
Yeah. Too many assets.
Yep.
Yeah.
To be fair, I did have a dozen ships inside of my ship on top of it.
You're trying to crash us.
Abandoning ship. The ship should be stored.
That's it's only 12,000. Thank you.
How do I make it in? Never been.
Alright, I'll take the pictures. I won't be in it.
Frenchie, do you see Ava's marker?
I see you. Oh yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say no, but oh, because I just walk around.
You guys see me in there?
EVA as well.
That is a perfect spot for the Perseus right down here.
It's just to be the longest that Tomatoes survived flying one of those vehicles in the game.
Yeah, well, there's no ground near us.
Yeah.
You're trapped in an elevator.
Just low frames and a bunch of ships and rocks.
Well, metaphorically or physically stuck in an elevator?
Not physically.
Right there.
Sorry?
That is
That
a
was a
lot
good
of
spot.
ships.
We can see you through.
Right,
Yeah, I don't know if I...
Look at my screen, that's going to be the screenshot, so place yourself around that. And
I'm
don't
gonna
run
join
up
you guys
against
inside.
anyone else or trouble with elevators.
So we're trying to make it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the MFD in the elevator.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, anybody still outside the elevator is broken.
The button outside of the elevator can send it down. You just have to be quick through the door.
Yeah, I can't even open the doors. I'm stuck inside. No MSDs.
Should I run over Avocado?
No,
Yes.
don't run over Avocado.
Yeah, yeah. No, don't always. Always, yes.
Hit him with a box.
Just remember, guys, the Perseus was so well tested.
I volunteer as tribute.
Gotta get this NPC out of here, bro.
He's like,
What the hell's he doing?
Sir? Excuse me? Sir?
That guy that's
I've been kidnapped by a lake.
At least turn around.
He's having a
NPCs are trying to...
You guys can't see.
Yeah, I'm with Levski Municipal Works. You guys don't have a permit for this?
Would you like to extend your ship's extended warranty?
Yeah, I think there's a server error imminent.
If you cannot see
put them in my
MFDs, an
multi-tool.
Alt F4 will fix that.
No, that didn't work for me, Ava.
No?
No.
Have you tried to get near and far to the bottom?
There's a good spot.
Somebody behind you, that's not
That's a good spot for me, man.
Yeah, Ava, that's happening to me as well.
Marseille 77, thank you so much for the Prime sub on Twitch, buddy.
Take your helmets off, Joe. I want to see your puppy mugs.
Are we stuck because of the elevators? They don't work?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yeah, just go to
The
the...
elevators just touch all over the screen. Just
I like how
click
you
like a
said
madman
helmets
and
off
over
and watch
and
me
work.
put them back on.
There you go. Oops.
I just went back to menus so I could respawn in the hubs to avoid the elevators.
Or
That's
didn't work for
probably
me.
smart.
Just put me back inside the elevator.
Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna do to me.
I don't have org armor, so I'm not gonna even try.
You set the spawn already?
Valis, dude, thanks for the sub, man. Deuces. 22 months, bro. Also now running events, though, he is. And Scuba, thank you for the bits, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Just trying to get this last little bit here. I want to get a picture with the folks. Hopefully we can make that happen. Until then, don't we have some other kind of music here? It's like slightly interesting to listen to. Game is broken at the moment. When is it not? Alright, let's see if this lets me get back in the Habs. And the music. music's back, it'd just be like that. Oh, you can't claim ships right now. Oof.
Window that you can look out that sees the borehole, and we can all just float out there. Take a photo if somebody wants to. Just an idea.
Hey, I'm back and the screens work. Yay.
All right, so once you're all back, everybody come over to the thing. A few people are joining us.
Many friends.
Can you see everybody, or are you going to position people?
No, everybody. I got my screen up, so share my screen. So if you want, look at my screen. You can see where you're at.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so many blue markers.
I can't see names, so I'm just keeping it here.
Yay, my elevator's fixed.
Watch stream.
Watch stream footage right there. Get this elevator fixed.
Try and get
You gotta
behind that yellow
sacrifice
line,
an avocado for it.
What?
Wow.
Oh, wow. Lady.
I wish there was like an audible emote we could all do at the same time and just see if we break the audio in this room.
Tomato, lay down in the front.
Yeah.
How do you
Everyone,
sit?
if you can't put your helmets off, so we can see
I love that you
your
can put
full
your
bugs.
hand on your hip when you lay down.
That's NPC. Hey! Pushy NPC over here.
Yeah, guys, you want a photo?
I'd appreciate it if you
How do you do a sit emote?
All right, so on a count, I want to take some snaps. So on the count of
I'm
three,
almost there,
do your
wait.
emote. All right, cool. Let me know you're here.
How do you do emotes again?
You're gonna want to go into your.
It's
easier just to bind them to like a numpad or something.
If you hit Alt F, you can go to Actions, Player, Emote. And then yeah, if you want, you can middle mouse click button to bind it.
Okay, folks. On the count of three, I'll take a picture. I'll keep taking a few pictures after that, and we'll pick the best one. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Of course, my guy starts looking at his movie glass as soon as you take a picture.
This guy just walked into the middle.
NPC right in the middle.
All right, I gotta put the screenshots.
That is perfect.
He's like, hand on the hip, like, what are you guys doing
Hands
here?
on hip in front of everyone.
Nice. All right, awesome, guys. Thank you for that. I'll post that soon.
Hell yeah, guys! Welcome to Nyx. We got our third system.
All right, now
hope everything works
the
out.
good part. Make sure your spawn points are here.
What do you say, big dog?
How many do we have over there in the hospital? It says Mercy. All right, so we have how many persons outside?
10.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, everybody go to a pad outside, and we'll just start manning ships.
How long would it take a new player with the starter pack only to reach enough money to buy a Polaris? A year or two? Nah, you could do that in a month. Like, I think an average player, if they play their cards right, could make enough money in a month to get a Polaris.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure that wasn't directed at somebody in particular.
No one at all. Nope.
We took our helmets off for the picture, so I was just
I love
Toe.
for everyone is instinctive.
Yeah, Jenna Bromley, there is a lot to like about the Clipper. Not gonna lie. I'm not the kind of person who would jump on the Clipper hype train, but wow, it's good. How would you do that? Earn a Polaris? Cargo hauling? If you upgrade? I mean, how much money can you make on a Hull C? I'm pretty sure you can make around $1 million in profit on a Hull C cargo run. So if you ran that 20 times throughout a month, the only challenge would be the build up to get the Hull C. How much is a Polaris? I guess that's the better question. I'm sitting here thinking it's around 30 million, 40 million, but maybe it's not that much. Maybe it's more than that. Polaris is a 1,000 million? 100 million? Oh, because you can't buy the Polaris in game yet, huh? Where did you get that you can run 1 million with the hull C? Well, I just remembered people talking about that, but maybe if they don't have commodities that can sell that much anymore, that might be off. But yeah, if it's 100 million to get the Polaris, then that is definitely going to be more time than I was thinking. Yeah, here's somebody who's saying you can get 1 to 2 million per hour with the hull C as of November 4th. Some missions are paying up to 700,000 AUEC for a single run. Interstellar hauling missions. I don't know. Maybe you can't do 1 million per run. So a year then? Yeah, let's just say a year. Still need a crew to really run a Polaris. Do you have that many friends? Dude, these people don't care about having friends to run a Polaris. They're just gonna fly it around. I think it's going to be a learning on the job kind of thing when we realize that we need a crew to run these ships. They nerfed the whole C missions this patch. Haven't checked the new rep yet. Realistically speaking, what do you have to do to get a Polaris from Wicklow? Like, genuinely, from somebody who has run through this, would it really take, how long do you guys think it would take to get a Polaris from Wicklow if you did all the stuff you needed to get it? Shuta, welcome in. Original Nerf Herder, good to see you. Thanks for the Prime sub, mate. Forever.
Also, Alistair does have his Polaris. Actually, Alistair, I want to be a gunner on your Polaris.
Okay. It's a 4.
Vels, just yell out when you're here, Vels, so jump on board.
Yep. Yeah.
Stand by
50 Wicklow favors, 20 fangs and pearls, 20 Karenite pure.
Alright, okay, whoever's by the Polaris. Alright, there's somebody running back and forth.
Oh, it's me.
Who is
That's
that?
me, Bad Santa.
Who is that?
Bad Santa.
Alright, stop moving.
Okay, Anton, Bad Santa, you've both had party invites sent.
Where? There we are.
Just remember, if you're in a ship and you're moving or in QT, don't get out of the turret.
Hundreds of hours of grinding.
That's a big issue for the CTDs.
Lobo, I'm on the bridge. Great, this is gravy.
Actually,
so then definitely not a month.
I'm on my Connie, because that way I can get screenshots and direct the group easier.
Copy.
Took you 3 months to go from 50K to 50 million this year. You got bored quite fast and went to XX, but do you really need a Polaris solo? I mean, you know, some people want a Polaris. It's a good box running mission. Becoming more work than everything. Do you think that that's because they don't want people to be getting ships as much? Or do you think that's just because they want people to spend more money on ships? I know what the obvious answer is, but I do genuinely, at some point, they need to get this economy into a place where we're not earning stuff super fast. That being said, obviously hundreds of hours for a ship is questionable depending on the type of ship, but a Polaris is, yeah, it's basically a capital ship, right?
Which one is now fully crewed?
Not basically, it literally is.
Alright, folks.
Is it? I'm currently connecting.
Yeah, make your way outside and just start going towards the bunkers. There's a few Perseus out here. Look for the pilot. If you're a pilot in a Perseus, please make sure you're in the pilot seat so people can see which ones are ours.
I actually think I want to get on board a Perseus now that I think of it.
People on the Perseus, please go ahead and man it. Please lift off and just hover above. Let people know that you're ready to go.
Polaris wasn't the point of the question, it was more asking about the pace of earning. Oh. Well, yeah, pace of earn. I mean, pace of earning, like.
Yes, I currently have one person coming.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't make enough money, I guess, to pay attention enough to that to answer it well. You can't get the Idris in game. I think a lot of these you won't even be able to buy. Like the Polaris, they might never make actually able to purchase. It might be something you have to earn through reputation and stuff.
I will, but it's out of fuel and I'm stuck in the
Sure. Yes.
Alright, Lobo,
yes.
The boss is coming onto your ship. So, once he's on board, go ahead and take off. He's to your right, Tomato. Or left, I'm sorry, your left.
Epistle. Back to menu.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
Tomato, do you prefer a main gun? I'm on the lower one. I can get out of it for you if you want.
I can do the other one.
No problem.
I think all my MFTs are completely broken.
Don't shoot rockets, you'll be okay.
Everyone's is.
Is that the that's the money sink?
Came back from third person and then went back away.
What do you guys think earning potential is like in the game right now? How do you feel about it? I thought it was doing okay, but it sounds like the ships are more expensive than I thought, so I'll have to recalibrate my expectations. I still don't make enough money doing the things that I like, so I never really think about money. I wish I could find valuable things and sell them, but it's still not really easy to do that. Ah, here's it. Bulletin. No? Okay, fine. We'll do it the normal way. You don't grind for ships, you're doing things for the fun's sake. Dude, why did these doors, all these buttons don't work?
Yeah, slow about 24 meters a second.
Alright, I got ants and ice. You guys probably want to...
Some missions definitely need to pay more. And they've talked about their whole EVR, balancing the payments a bit more. I like the mercenary mission payments. I feel like I get paid for an adequate amount of effort. It's just that there's not big enough mercenary missions, you know? Like, it's cool that we now have some that pay 500,000-600,000, but those are still very bespoke story-based missions. In a persistent game, it should take a long time to buy a ship, but we are not there yet. That's also another challenge I think Wicklow has. It's like, Wicklow is a character... Oh, is he... Oh, he... Okay, he's in the top. I see. So there's already two. Both the turrets are already taken on this one, yeah?
Thanks.
Okay.
And it looks like two remote turrets still.
Hey man, stay here. Perseus is going to come over and you're going to man Perseus' guns. The Polaris is pretty much full already.
Got you. Okay. We'll go back to ice.
Roger that.
max is 50 avocado. Just let you know I'm in the bottom third.
Back in 324, you did a lot of testing with different careers and estimated 500,000 per hour to be average across them. I think it's still the case. I remember when it was like 150, 200,000 an hour was pretty good. Well, for me, it was pretty good. I think I'm realizing that I was never very good at making money in this game. Cap ship should be end game worthy, should be hundreds and hundreds of hours to reach that. Cap ship should be rare, although that's already broken. Well, yeah. I would say the gauntlet missions are pretty good, but I would like to see bigger payouts for people in groups. I don't like that an Idris can just fly in, shoot once, and the 200,000 target is dead. The payouts, the way they handle them are still very weird because you split all the money. I mean, it's okay to split all the money. It's just a little more annoying than anything. You're like, hell yeah, I can do this for 800,000. Then you finish the mission and suddenly you're getting paid 70K. Is it worth paying an extra $20 for higher starter pack? Or can you learn and earn with effort on a standard one? You can. I always suggest just getting the $45 one. You'll get plenty out of the game that way, but the $60 one, $65 ships are all very good. They're definitely a step up, but you will be able to it'll improve your experience to make that jump up, but it's not necessary.
Is there anyone else that needs a
Yeah, Red Rabbit, we had our meetup. We're still together if you want to jump into Nyx, but we did our flight together already. Money scales oddly in SC. Millionaires shouldn't be common, but the average ship shouldn't cost as much as it does. Huh. I always feel like the ship should be getting more expensive. But it is also weird. I think it was a really important point brought up is that like we're not fully persistent. Everybody probably can agree that ships should be very expensive, but if you are resetting progress every like 5, 6, 7, however many months, it's reasonable that people aren't gonna think it's as worth working towards those ships.
Yeah, can you kind of push the button elevator so we can hit record?
Game hates you since IAE. Today you flew again at Orison to rent a Golem Ox, but got killed by the transit shuttle. I saw that, dude. I saw that was happening to some people. I'm sorry. Stuff hasn't been reset in the last year, but because of the persistence problems, it's still possible to lose stuff. You know, people are losing components, they're losing favors, some people have lost ships, and those things add to your potential to make more money. So even if you're not losing the ship that you want to get, you might be losing the stuff that's the step towards getting it, and that can definitely slow people down. It can discourage people. It can make people not even pursue those things long term. It definitely mixes with the dynamic. I really hope they can get their persistent issues figured out. PVEVT? What's the T? Perseus is a very cool looking ship.
I'm trying to jump a bit, and then if you want to do a pull to my marker, and then jump just to get us away from that speed.
Oh, transit. It's always been transit, man. We all know the E in PvE is elevators.
The only thing that was working was they still pop up even in server.
They're so behind that they keep popping up even though it is in a server error. Or jumping to Shifty Ship. Or just select the avocado from your map and jump in.
Best part for you is that your starter ship, your starter package included Squadron 42. You bought it earlier?
Are we all still cycling through the
Alistair got it.
I got it.
Yeah, PK has it, but I'm not playing, so.
Exactly.
Where you guys still? Your workers keep moving further away. Yeah.
Yeah, Eva and Shifty are stationary near the mission, so if anyone wants to try and jump to either of our markers, that'll get you close.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we start this mission. Be right back, guys.
I can't select maps being freaking weird.
Yeah, we're stressing the servers like crazy right now. Well, having Fox 7 Perseus is recruiting.
Yeah. Making it up.
I'm able to get the admiral. We'll be out of here in a moment.
I'm alright. They tend to do fleet battles like this is insane.
Instanced, yeah.
Yeah, it's like what me is. So just gonna play go ahead and figure out the whole server and you're gonna have to fleet battle there. Yeah, but all the cool names. Oh, that's the thing you might have shoot. Yeah, alright.
Can they just move the mesh to a certain location to provide more power to that mesh?
Like that, they should group everyone in a ship to that one ship.
Yeah, all the fleet battles will just take place in their commander, so you just, tell everybody you want to have a scrap. You go off the game, go to arena commander, have your scrap, come back again.
Chevron till you get like really close to them.
It said it refueled us, but it's not unfortunately.
Wow, I still have not gotten the mission yet.
I think these party notifications on a party this size now brings through the mission system.
We were waiting 5 minutes yesterday for every mission we did as well. For the 20 prep, right? Yeah.
Is useless message.
Hey, the MFBs and the cannons are working again.
I don't know. I played with
Alrighty.
Just played with
I am just about going to wrap up. I was just thinking maybe we could run this real quick. Papa Juggernaut. Hey, good to see you in chat, dude. Possible to hover near the platform IAE to avoid the shuttle. No, there's no, because on Orison it's all gravity. No, fleet jumps don't really move that well anymore, or work that well anymore. To get off at a specific floor, you just kind of have to ride it like they're trains, like vertical trains, basically. Are we doing an ambush mission? What do I think of the Perseus HP and shield numbers? Not been able to experience them very much. We haven't had any problems in our Perseus, but we haven't been the target of a lot of attacks. The Raylan. Should you keep or melt the Raylan? That's a hell of a ship, dude. Does sound like it's coming next year, but it's certainly a unique one. You gotta really love cargo hauling if you're gonna have that one. Because like Anna said, it's gonna be an awkward one. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's going to be inconvenient in some ways. Downright inconvenient. It's very cool though. They'd have hover stuff and things and it's shiny. You're trying to make the group shot but got lost in the elevator system. Oh no! Are you in the voice chat? Wolf's Light, it was your first concept. When did you join? 2019? 2020? When was the Raylan introduced? That must have been like Alien Week of 2019. Cypher, man. Wait, you need to get into the event and get in touch with Vastin so you can get added to the party and join in, buddy. Don't want to have you just like chasing us the whole way. Oh, Lion Tamer. Thank you for the gifted community sub out to the folks. Hell yeah, man. Oh, 2021, okay. You got caught up in being lost? Well, sorry, man. I hope you can link up and join us. Oh, are we in battle? Are we fighting?
I think Juke's still back at seeing.
Don't worry, I'll be there in a second.
Okay, out.
Alright, once you get here, do not shoot. Form up with everyone else. Make sure there's no one pointing in front of you so you don't shoot the person in front of you. And let's do what we did last night. We found the Perseus more effective in pairs. So let's have Siphon, Shifty, follow Siphon.
No problem. Always love watching the videos on Twitch or on YouTube. How did I read that as Twitch? Well, thank you for watching the videos on YouTube. I've actually got another one I'm going to put out right after this one. Yeah, I've got a video I'm going to put out right after this one about Star Citizen ship count, almost 200 ships that they're getting close to. They keep releasing variants, and they don't stop. They're not slowing down. They're actually speeding up. So I'm putting out a video kind of looking at that, talking about why it's happening, what it means for the game, if it's good or bad. It's an opinion-based video. It was a supporter exclusive for a while. But it's definitely one that I've been interested in seeing how people accept it. Over 200, but I'm talking about just, I'm not including variants. I'm not including like variants like skin variants and stuff. I think if you're talking unique chassis, it's like around 170 something, 180. You're new here and love to see so many people getting in, Star Citizen. Welcome in, Big Joe. Nice to see some space nerd enthusiasm. Creator to creator, your content creation schedule is impressive. Enjoying the videos. Well, thank you for watching them, Papa, and means a lot. I know you know, man. Can we get a shout out for the guy, by the way? The Jug. Thanks for watching the videos, Juggernaut. The different variants, some without guns and some with guns. Yeah, it's not very straightforward. S.A. Murray, thanks for the sub and thanks for following. Welcome to the garden, dude. We planted some roots for you. Some roots? You plant roots? What does that even mean? Alright, we got a battle coming up here.
Alright, folks.
Am I hearing myself? What?
Okay, let's get that 890.
Jesus, look at all the freaking people shooting at this ship.
We're gonna crash. Just be in mind, a lot of your shots are missing. You gotta be within 2 or 3 minimum, maximum.
Still be the race to Lobo. I'll shoot at the hammerhead with my mantises, so you know.
Okay.
Look at all the shots flying past that. Jesus.
Yeah.
So many Perseus shots missing that 890 jump.
Yeah, pairs, try and stay. No, you guys got kind of separated out. It's not easy to understand. It's not easy to do with trying to keep a broadside.
Yeah. Plus, some of us weren't issued pairs.
Also, yeah. Also, I understand it's hard to see with the number of blue markers who's what. So go and pair up again, and just if you're following somebody, just stay on their butt to avoid the blue mass.
Palace and Ice team, we went to the main 890 neutralized target.
Fade on the right.
Copy that, looking for it. Straight, dead
50
ahead.
fly with me.
Copy that, thank you.
Right behind you.
Oh my god, that sound.
Ooh.
Help Tom Cruise.
Oh, the Gatling gun.
Oh, God. We broke the sound.
I broke my
And we're using
frames.
frames.
Holy
moly.
9 FPS.
You're getting that much?
My frames are non-existent.
Hang in there, CPU. Hang in there.
I think it's dead.
Wow.
Oh, that hammerhead ain't dead.
Negative.
He's shooting at me.
It's just very desynced at the moment.
I can't see shit.
That's
Sorry.
Language, folks.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, can't see shit.
Stop shooting! Stop.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
This ain't going well.
PowerPoint presentation, don't fail me now.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Hang
just
in there,
park
PowerPoint. Hang in
I've
there.
just parked the Polaris in the middle
They-
every turn to shoot things.
They just took out the cameraman.
Oh, wow.
Well, Wall, if you want, there is a snow fighter. You can go and check it out and join the fun.
Cameraman, you'd need a pickup.
Cameraman needs a pickup. They pointed. Y'all let us die.
Would you want to pick up?
I think CIG let you die because I don't
Yeah, I
know
think
anything.
the frame rate is letting you die at this point.
I'm down to
Oh
4
I
frames.
blame all you still,
Wow.
just because I can.
I think
Oh,
we
jeez.
just... I can't tell what...
I can't even tell where that 890 is at the moment.
The hammerhead keeps teleporting.
Yeah.
I'm getting us out of here, or shields.
Hammerhead's right over on us right now.
It's a Inferno.
It's up to you, Walgreat. Get out there in that stub and show them what for.
It's spongy.
Nah, dude, that thing's a beast, man.
See how
Hey,
long
my
it
frames
takes
are
for those
back.
asteroids to take you down?
Alright, Fast and Frenchie and eventually Walgreat will need to pick up.
Well.
Beware, folks. There is an Archimedes out there, so don't shoot it.
Archimedes is
I think
primary.
I see the Archimedes.
Yeah, that's Walgreat.
Arrow down.
Yeah,
Where'd
he's
he
gonna
go?
show you all how to fight.
It's that hammerhead stealing all our frames.
Yeah.
Once you've watched 4 hours, if you connected your accounts, you'll get your stuff right away. Well, not right away, but you should get them redeemed to you. You don't have to do anything else. And you don't have to sub, no. I feel like like basically just a passenger in this turret. You don't really get much of an angle. Yeah, the sound bug affects the overall game itself. It's not even just sound. That's when I was telling people that the Perseus had a bug yesterday, had a problem, it was broken. That's what I was talking about. I literally, like, I can't get... If somebody's close enough, then they're out of angle. If somebody's at an angle, they're out of range. There's not really much going on down here. And then when there finally is my frames... I don't even know. Guys, how do I switch to aimbot mode? I've asked a bunch of times on how to make that. I think that only occurs for certain turrets. I don't think this turret has the green circle thing. Why can't I shoot any higher than this? Right Alt plus G. So just like this now? Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, there's also some more freelancers.
Alright, I think the sound's gotten a little bit better. God, not that gun. Do I have a referral code? I do. Usually we have people use our supporters referral codes though, as a little thank you to them for helping us keep this going. If you type in ! referral, that'll pop up the randomizer for you, and you can use any of the codes that pop up there. You'll get the credits, you'll get the referral reward, and one of our supporters will also get the goods. Thanks for even asking.
Shooting the mantis and the Medusa at the same time was really fun.
Watching those Perseus shells. Yep, sorry.
Did we beat everybody? Ooh, oh wait, no, that still puts out my referral. What the heck? I guess we have to change that command too. Wow, I can't believe that puts out. Wait, maybe ! join? That could be it. I might have just gotten that completely wrong. My bad. I'm a newbie here. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. But that actually about wraps it for me, guys. I'm gonna pass you on. I gotta get ready for this thing we're doing later today with our friendos. Lunar Song, thanks for popping in, bro. Hope we play together in the verse soon. Dude, if you want to join our org and hop in for stuff like this, we do it every week. We're not exclusive. We don't expect you to do anything particularly special. Just don't be a dick to other people. Don't go ruining folks' days, and we'd be happy to have you join us. Yeah, folks, it's been a good few days. We did a whole bunch of Perseus testing, talked about a whole bunch of stuff, and oh my gosh, I think I've gotten a good amount of Star Citizen gameplay for 3 days. Tomorrow is a break. I am taking tomorrow off. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll end up streaming, but I'll be back with you on Monday. We'll be talking about news and stuff, just kicking back, you know, doing the classic thing. But yeah, this was a lot of Star Citizen gameplay. Found out how bugged they are, yes. I like what we're seeing though. I like the Clipper. I didn't get to see the Ox today, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that, guys, but I do like what I'm seeing from the Ox. I'm hoping I can test it out maybe on Monday. The Perseus obviously is pretty cool. I'm liking what's happening with Nyx. I think they've still got plenty of stuff they need to bring in, but I like where it's going. And we had a good time with the story missions as well. Honestly, a cool few days of Star Citizen content. As many problems as we've had, it's still much better off than it ever has been at any other point I played this game. And I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see the game is really actually kind of starting to come together, at least in terms of content and stuff like that. You rock. You know that? Tyrus. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Somebody say it in chat. Tyrus. Come on. I need to hear it. Mr. Tyrus Riggs. Thank you. Thank you very much. To wrap up the stream real quick, Tyrus is actually the one who's putting together the app that allows us to run all of this stuff relatively well and make these events work. So thank you so much, dude, for there it is. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, he helps to make it possible. Thank you for that. Thanks for the support, dude, and thanks for being here. Thank you very much. Mr. Sinister I've heard about the 401 message a couple times. I would check out, like, if you hop on a Discord channel, I think a lot of people could help. We're about to go offline, so I don't want to cut you off here, but I hope you do figure out that problem. You're just figuring out this game, bust a nut. Why is there so much hate on it? Mainly, there's a lot of hate on it because it has given a lot of promises and set a lot of expectations that have been very, very wrong. And it did that for about 12 years. And then on top of that, it does it with quite eye-watering prices for some of the things you can buy. Now, it is a crowd-funded game, which changes things. It doesn't have a publisher, which changes things. They built a studio from scratch, which changes things. They made an engine. All this stuff, to varying degrees, can make things more or less difficult. But at the end of the day, a lot of the hate just comes from the fact that most conversations never get past those 2 points. And there's not much else for people to talk about in general. They've got a reputation to shake off in order to make it better for themselves, but I think slowly it'll happen. I hope that answered the question. All right, y'all. Let's find somebody to, wait, hold on, before we do that.
I have one of those fast. I'm on Alzheimer's ship.
Persai. Thank you, Persai. Thank you for what you've done here, Persai. I'm gonna take a picture of it because it looks cool. The game is one of a kind. It is. It certainly is. All right, y'all. Have a good day. Have a great weekend. Treat yourselves with all the love and respect you guys deserve.
As soon as I turned off the party thing,
You just said it.
No, now all the party notifications are respawned. Oh, I just got a request completed. When we landed in Lexington,
Wow, a lot of people streaming this, huh?
I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys. Thanks for running this. Alright, thanks for coming. Yeah, see y'all later.
Oh man, okay.
I can't. I try to accept it. I won't even accept the contracts right now.
It just like completely removed where I was scrolling through. That's annoying. Cool, guys. I'm gonna raid you over to Lavange. Show them some love, folks. Drop toes in the chat. Let them know where you came from. Give them all the good energies. You guys are great. Seriously. As I always say, the best part of doing this is this group. Thank you for making this easy and fun. Thanks for making it not stressful to be sitting in front of Star Citizen for 5 hours, which can definitely break your energy and spirit. You make it easier. You make it possible. And it's a genuine pleasure. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a fantastic weekend. Treat yourselves well. Do something you love. Hang out with people that adore you. You guys deserve some good energies and some good times. Catch you on Monday.